right, I'm starting to stream. Get
Oh,
this all
nice. First
recorded.
stream.
Yeah, and the thumbnail is very nice.
The first stream is the first dream.
Look at that epic thumbnail.
All right,
again.
everyone. It is time for us to start. We are 3 players in this
so.
campaign 4, but we're actually 4 people. But there is a little surprise
Right.
that we shall know about. I believe that either by next week or the next.
Oh, we have a fourth. Oh, is it a certain goblin?
Is there a certain monopoly?
Please no.
Is it?
All right, guys.
Is it the prince?
Am I ready? Am I mentally ready for this?
You got this, Val. I believe at you.
So you should see right now. Oh my god, my English! I'm fucking dying already. Right now the only thing you should see is these like little gates with Dragon's Grasp. Okay, well.
I down.
Then if everybody's ready, then I shall begin. All right. Okay. Let's go.
Oh la la.
Ooh. Oh.
It opens.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck! I did it twice. My bad.
Are you Santa? You're checking it twice.
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully I deleted the right one. No, I didn't. Okay.
The third time.
Oh.
We have this one.
Oh. That is a big hat.
Okay, hopefully
At
we'll
least-
play a 4th time. All right. So, I'm gonna open my script. Big silence, everyone. I only do this once.
Unless we do another
Oh.
campaign.
Oh, the journals.
Ah, shit! Wait, did I not change them?
Don't look at the journals. Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Yeah, you did not change.
Ah, damn it.
How dare you?
I had to make the mistake. As it is customary.
I'm good.
Okay, let me do that real fast before I begin the narration.
You see that? Look at that token. That's amazing.
Delete all. Delete all.
Okay, my notes
And this
are
is
open.
campaign 4. Lore quests. Well, you'll have to reload, but do it after the story thingy.
Yeah.
This is unnecessary right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so welcome. Everyone.
Actually, it changed without reloading, to be honest.
Really?
Oh, it did.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that?
Well, the party journal did, but yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if Mike has a journal. We'll see later. Yeah,
It's
no,
okay for now.
He should. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Dragon's Grasp. Salutations to all of you, and welcome. This young planet has had its fair deal of eventualities happen within it during its past ages. On the current 50th year of the Third Age, the 9 kingdoms that had recently established peace amongst each other are the ones that control the vast majority of the known world. Small pause. Anybody that wants to make notes may start now. If you press J, Mike, you may be able to go to my journal at top right. And I don't know if
Yeah, I
it
can.
popped out or not.
Okay.
But there's like a
Good to know.
little pencil with a square, and you can write there if you
Thank you.
want.
It
The
says
end of
I
the
do not have
previous-
sufficient permission to view the sheet for this page.
Thank you. Mike, ownership. Oh, it's Diana. I made Diana the owner of your page.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
I mean, she can have some
Right.
of it. I just want to have access as well.
There you go. You got it.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll allow you now. Where were we? Yeah, I said that in the kingdoms thing. Okay. The end of the previous ages was marked by the end of terrible wars and the loss of great kingdoms, and the establishment of the current world order, the Holy Order. As of this year, and since the first of this age, the One is the God of all, and through his law, teachings, and mandates, peace is kept. That would be, however, what would be said by most of its inhabitants if they were to be asked. But the truth, as it always is, happens to be a little too elusive for an answer that's simple. In reality, unbeknownst to most, a shadow looms over this gifted world. The consequences of the lies told ages past will soon befall to the children of those who told them. And by an ages-old saying, a few chosen individuals will rise to the occasion and save us all. It remains to be seen if those whose story we're about to tell are among them. Okay. I've told you the fucking narration so many times by now, Najim.
No.
All right. So now, less serious, but the setup for the actual campaign. It is the first days of autumn on the 50th year of the Third Age. It is currently the 5th of autumn, I believe. The 5th of March, rather. You can actually check the calendar if you go to character controls at the top left, token controls, and you scroll. No, you don't scroll. You just move your mouse down, and you can open
So
the.
it's the 5th of
calendar.
March, but it's autumn.
Yes, am I correct? Let me see.
March
Maybe it was
is
March.
in spring.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't autumn. Maybe I made that up. Sorry.
It's
yes,
in spring.
Sorry, my bad.
So 50th year of the first stage?
That's correct.
First stage.
Thank you.
50th. Oh, I thought it was the third age. Okay. 50th. Yeah, the first stage.
Oh, the third age.
Oh,
Third age.
Jesus, we start clean. We start real clean. Sorry, yeah, the first days of spring on the 50th year of the Third Age. So that's when you, these young souls, are soon to be separated from each of your communities and families, if you have any, against your will.
The gasp.
Let's see. Okay, this bit, I think I will just do individually. So, now out of the narration, actually, welcome. I hope you like your characters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm huge.
You are very big. Actually, I had to reduce you
Oh.
because this was a 1.1 range. And holy damn! Look at that.
I heard other guys say I'm huge. Sometimes it was not true.
Lesage.
Also new Revias token.
Oh,
Spoilers.
I see. I can see.
interesting fellow.
I'm sure you'll meet him, Giovanni, eventually. But for now, it's just a little funny thing. So, I will now begin to have like a little moment with each of you in which you explain to me where were you the moment where everything changed. I know you will, specifically Mike, because you haven't played before. I know Giovanni that you do not know where or what this means, but I basically want you to tell me exactly where your backstory ends. Where it ends. You don't have to tell me the whole backstory. So let's start with the first roll of the campaign, which is who goes first. Roll 1d3, or do you prefer to do initiative, guys?
Go 1d3. It's fine.
1d3 will do. Okay. So Giovanni's number 1, 2 is Najim. Oh, no, Najim. I need to get used to X's. All right, Giovanni.
Giovanni, the last place he was after a somewhat successful heist in the kingdom of Alexia, where he and Sancho were caught trespassing, but could not be implicated into the greater theft of the laughing gas, so they were simply given a fine, and a fine of 3 gold pieces for myself. And after that, they would have presumably ended. I mean, that's where I probably would have left off, right there.
All right, perfect. So how about you choose, just on a whim, exactly the location where something very grand occurred to you all of a sudden?
Yes,
Could
it
it
would.
be that you were traveling? Could it be that you were still in chains in Elixir? Could it be? What do you think?
I would say I would still be in Alexia. Why not? This is Alexia, correct?
Yes, that is Elixir.
So
All right.
maybe here, maybe.
Just in the
Is this
interest
the
of the fact
capital
that
city?
you. Yes, this is. Elixir is
We'll
one
say it.
whole city. It's the
Okay,
smallest country.
okay. I was near the port
All right,
in the
that's good.
capital of
What
Alexia.
about our friend Sancho? Since you did have like a somewhat of a tied together backstory.
Well, let's see. I'd probably be on the border, maybe trying to steal a ship.
All right. So not in the same place as Javan, right?
Uh, I imagine he would have more free reign to go to Elixia than I would because I am technically a wanted criminal. So I have to lay low. So
all right. Let me see if both of you were as people here. Oh wow! Look at that. I am playing with professionals this time. All right. Well, it's a grave robbing and trespassing on one side, and the other one piracy. Oh my god, piracy, petty theft, trespassing, aiding a person committed a piracy, association with piracy, destruction of property, stealing a baron, defamation, bribing a watchman, and blackmail. Amazing. Okay, you have enough on your name to keep you away for a while.
I was just looking around in an old tomb. It wasn't grave robbing, okay?
Oh. All right. Well, let's say that the opposite sides of the, of the capital of Elixir, we had Giovanni. Not like you're in any way conflicted or guilty about your crimes, but I guess you would at least be feeling bad about getting caught. So
Mhm.
at that time, you were thinking perhaps of maybe this is a turning point in my life. Maybe I should get better at heists or stop doing them.
Yeah.
And that is exactly when something happened. You were in a dock in not Elixia itself. The capital is far in the horizon behind you, closer to the mountains, and it's almost entirely covered by artificial light, illuminated smoke of the industry of that city. This port is more Rivalorian than anything else, and all of a sudden you start to see a lot more humans all around you than other smarter races. Um, you would be sitting on a crate, perhaps. You would be enjoying maybe a piece of bread that's in your inventory, and
Yes.
you're still in chains. Um, two golems from Elixir have brought you here to have you basically deported, to have you out. But they are waiting perhaps for authorities of the Holy Order to get you away from here. These two very tall golems. I believe I actually know their names. Let me go check them out.
Ooh.
Where are they? Oh, J28 and Myro.
Ooh, write that down.
So
Write that down.
Oh well, I can type them now because they're a bit weirdly spelled.
Oh.
Wait, did they say J28? No, J2T8. That's one, and the other one is Myro, which is M1RO.
These are the two golems.
Yes, they are. Here, I'll give you visual aid.
They were the arresting officers?
Oh, wait, that's the same one. There they are. No, they are far too fancy for that.
Oh.
They are more like, the city guards from the actual capital, who seem to always be complaining about how repulsive it is down here. And they just basically stand around you. They've never even touched you. You haven't never tried to resist. They are pretty fearsome. At some point, as they were about to finally jolt up and see a group of humans dressed with blue tabards and robes, to let you go, all of a sudden you can't help but to drop to your knees in pain. So I need to roll a Constitution saving throw and also a Sanity check. This is a stat that I believe either your friends may have already explained to you. If not, then
Nope.
I will right now.
So go.
Okay.
So click on your character. Oh, you gonna do it, or you gonna explain?
I can see
Yeah,
it.
I can explain.
Okay.
Yes, it's just another stat.
Okay.
You can do saves for it, or you can do checks for it. We
I will
usually
start
do
with
checks.
I will start with the Constitution save.
Go on.
Ooh.
Okay.
8.
That first roll of the campaign bodes well.
Okay. And then I'll do the sanity check as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, very nice.
Damn.
Another 8.
Oh.
So now you have to change your actual sanity stat to 9. You have to lose 1 sanity.
Okay.
This will happen often, so get used to it. For your information, your sanity, if it isn't obvious, is the stat that represents your mental wellness, but also your physical wellness. Things like hunger and sleep, and also fun.
Okay.
Like if you guys don't do any recreational stuff, I will usually punish you by lowering your sanity. Sanity usually resets itself every day, but sometimes if I decide to, it doesn't. So take care, because running out of sanity, meaning reaching 0, or having too much sanity, meaning reaching 20, means instant and inevitable death for your character. But of course, it is usually very hard to reach those numbers, as things have like a set number that they can push you towards. Meaning only something truly harrowing or truly soul shattering could ever push you to 0.
Okay.
Sanity.
So I'm -1, right?
That's correct.
All right. Sounds good.
And only the greatest of drugs or mental affecting effects could ever push you to 20.
Okay.
What else is there to say? There's also honor. Another stat to the left of that one. Honor represents your reputation in a way. So I'm gonna make both of you reduce it by 2 right off the bat.
In fairness, he's done a lot more crimes than me. Come on.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well,
The grave robbing was very long ago.
This is more like general, like honor. It is not specific. I will always have to deal with your your specific reputation with different places manually.
Okay.
But it's a good stat to have. It's helpful. All right, so Why do you lose sanity? Why do you feel so bad? Well, you drop to your knees and the sound of seagulls, the waves, the salty taste in your tongue, it all changes to instant ringing of your ears and burning of one part of your body. You need to decide where a golden mark is going to appear onto your body. You should raise that. All of you are going to start in Elixir. Goddamn.
It'll appear. Is the searing? Does it burn?
Yes, but where does it appear?
Yeah. So it'll appear over my heart, and I will mumble something in infernal. I'll say, Bayazad, what is this affliction you have imposed on me? And then I'll just get to my knees and try to recover, look around, see what's happening around me.
Sorry, did you say the place where it showed up? I may have not heard it.
Sorry?
I may have not heard it. Did you tell me where the mark showed up?
Yeah, the chest.
Mhm.
Yeah, over my heart.
Yes. Very nice.
The
So-
heart. Ooh.
It is then that you realize, after you look down towards your chest, that a golden mark has appeared onto your body. The mark and its shape is irrelevant to me. You may tell me right now if it has a specific shape if you would like it to. But it is of no symbolism aside from the fact that it exists now. Its shape is what I mean. Like it doesn't hold any meaning to you. But you may realize what it is. You may roll religion or history.
Try a religion check. That didn't go for some reason. I'll try again. I don't know if these rolls are showing up
I don't
or
know.
if I'm doing something wrong. Trying to roll.
Let me see.
Not
Do you see
rolling.
you see a D4 happening right now?
Oh.
No, I do not.
I saw that roll just now.
Weird. It would seem like you desynced. Maybe you reload that.
You might have to reload.
Oh yeah, my rolls aren't going through. I'll reload.
You might have synced
The desync AC desync.
playing ball.
Oh wait, I forgot the book.
You can, if I'm having this problem, you can also just roll for me if that's easier
Yes. I should
on
know.
my character sheet, just to keep things rolling.
So which one do you want? Religion or history?
Religion, please.
Okay. Oh. All right. Though your religious thoughts always window towards a different direction, there is symbolisms that one can hardly not know about. And one is definitely this case. Let me see. I need to click on this. No. This one? Yeah, the overhead. Always visible. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So you should see a book and a hand and the mark. Yeah?
Still loading.
Still looking. Okay.
Feel at this visual that you're doing right now.
We'll see if Giovanni can see it. Go play.
Usually takes me quite a while to look.
Really?
So,
Quite a lot. Does it take
I
the
don't
same
know
for
what-
you and the gym?
No, I mean, I'm quite quick usually to load.
I can't imagine what could be the reason. What
Hmm.
browser do you use?
I'm using Chrome right now.
Well, I use Opera, but what do you use in the gym? You use Firefox, right?
I swapped to Firefox. It felt like it was a bit faster to load these.
No.
Yeah,
You might want to think. Yeah?
Yeah, I might switch it up. But yeah, it still hasn't even started to load. I'm stuck on like a gray screen. I don't know.
Damn it. I don't
It's
even know why you
unfortunate.
use it. It seemed out of nowhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
You do not
You
know.
just keep it going. Keep it going. It's all good. I'll
Okay,
figure out
I'll
any
do this.
problems later.
I put some fucking visuals of a hand with a mark appearing, although you don't have it on your hand. Now, with a 14 in religion, as I said, there is symbolisms that one can hardly not know about. And one is the case of this mark that has appeared onto your chest. You realize that a certain set of events is about to befall onto you, for you have heard of this many times. Almost like a legendary tale that some people don't believe it actually happens, and others that do believe it have different versions of it or different interpretations of it. But one thing is clear: once this mark appears onto you, oh, an alarm rang in the background. Once this mark has appeared onto you, the Holy Order of Revelori will come for you, under the pretext that you are chosen. And that is exactly what happens. Almost as if they could somehow know already that this was going to happen. A group of these religious folk from the human nation of the south, the Holy Order, appears. Do you not see the game yet? Are you still not here?
It is loading into map currently.
Okay.
But I do know where that continent is, if you take me there.
All right. So, these members of the Holy Order, a few guards, are accompanying two individuals. One of them is an older man. Nothing really truly special about him. He wears his chainmail underneath his blue tabard of the Holy Order, and he carries proudly on his chest a holy symbol of the One, the only one true God. At least this is what they say. You might disagree. He also carries a lamp on his side, a very large iron lamp, and he approaches, almost like instinctively reaching out for it to shine it close to you as he kneels beside you. And he says, oh wait, actually I forgot to say, there is another man beside him, clearly not as high ranked. This man is probably some form of religious higher authority amongst the other amongst the other Holy Order members. But this second person is not. He looks like basically just something above foot soldier that you do not understand about. He's a bit fuller, shorter, and has a crossbow in hand. The first one declares instantly, Journeyman, please do not panic. You are fine. You will be fine. I am Gori Nagra. I am a cleric of the Holy Order of Rivalori, and through the wonders of divination of the High Priestess, we are foretold that you on this day, and he pulls out a little piece of paper, Giovanni. Let me see. Wait for. Is the black something that would be in your papers at all? I don't think so, right?
It would as maybe like an alias, Giovanni the Black. I don't know, okay. But I officially only have a one first name. That's all my name. That's my whole name.
Giovanni, streaming from the lands of Lavani. We are foretold that you would be chosen by our god, and that is why you're feeling this intense pain right now. And as he's saying this, the pain begins to fade really quickly. You're like on one hand on your chest and another one on the floor. And you start to look up, panting. But worry not, this is a great honor.
A great honor, it's also a great pain. But it is feeling better now. Thank you very much.
Good. Yes, as expected. Just in time. This, my friend here, Epinovan, and he aims to the other man with the crossbow, will be the one to escort you now, as we take you to our homeland. And he pulls out a piece of parchment, and you realize that the myths or legends are true. It is actually been instantaneously that you, as you've gotten this mark, the Holy Order of Humans of Riolori have come for you. And he says, reading from the long scroll that he pulled out, by the authority given unto me by King Theler Amana, and the chain of Dragon's Grasp, and its 9 kingdoms, I hereby declare that you are to be taken to Rivalori so that you may be given proper training and resources so that you may fulfill your destiny. And he scrolls the scroll back up again, and he says, for this is the will of the one. And every guard behind him, and the man beside him, this Epinovan character, they all repeat that sentence, the will of the one. But the golems beside you, they do not. They treat you still with disdain of a criminal, and they just unceremoniously unchain you and throw you at the Holy Order folk.
Thank you for that. Well, I'm happy to be out of their hands, at least.
And instantly, another set of shackles is put upon you.
All right,
and
never mind.
And Epinovan says, nice to meet you. It's a true honor to serve you, sir. But I'm afraid since you were under circumstances that I'm sure are in no way your fault, at the moment of meeting, we are going to have to take you with a bit more care than usual. I hope you'll mind the chains. I'm sure that it'll be all clear up before we even arrive to our Bulgarian continent.
I hope so.
But there is
How
loot
far?
amongst the guards behind him. What do you say?
I just say, I hope the trip isn't too long.
And the Gori laughs out loud. Well, I'm afraid our bigger salaries do not pay for an electioneership, so we're going to have to take a boat. And we're not even going to Rivalori quite yet. We have another stop along the way.
Well, I guess it's on a new adventure then.
Good. As I said, there is certain looks amongst the guards behind him. These humans, you've seen humans, many before, and those that you grew up with, they had a lot of similarities. Humans, aside from that which makes them not human. But these humans are different. They are from their original country of Revelori, and well, they look, as you have basically heard always about them. They all look very medieval, very how would I say in terms that they're in game, but well, very Revelorian and a Southern in their clothing and their mannerisms. But there's a certain look of his name that you don't need a nationality, culture, anything information to understand. They are probably judging you for not only the fact that you have just been detained for a crime, but also because, well, your clothes, your general appearance, it is the one of a person, well, of lower standing. They clearly don't trust you, and perhaps the fact that you have been chosen, it feels even offensive to them, as they consider it their greatest honor in their religion. Now, you as a player, however, I don't know if I've told you this, but the reason for this mark, the reason why they would feel so honored, is because people, even though they might have different interpretations for this mark, there's one thing they have very clear, and they all believe. The only one thing they have in common, really, in their belief. They believe that if a person, no matter where in the world, gets this mark, is because they have been chosen by this god, not just for no reason or for no purpose, but rather for a very specific purpose. A destiny. One great deed that at any moment from now and until you die, you may carry out. Your life is not tied to this event. It is said that many journeymen that complete their destinies get to live afterwards with no issue. But one thing is certain: if you are to accomplish it, your mark will remain until there. But there is also a reason why these people may be looking at you this way, which is that maybe they believe to be judging you already appropriately as something else than a person chosen. For there is another half to this blessing. There's those that, for one reason or another, would choose to go against their destiny. Those that would do so could do it by accident, but regardless if they decide to go against their own destinies or not, the second their destinies became impossible to accomplish, their mark would turn from gold to pitch black. A great symbol of heresy for the Holy Order and a crime of its own, branding you what they call the accursed. Now, destinies in the past have always meant for that person to become a legend, a hero, for one way or for one reason or another. Maybe from saving a king or a queen, or from saving hundreds of people, even kingdoms, entire kingdoms. But sometimes destinies are completely mysterious and incomprehensible. You don't know what awaits you, but you know that these people already believe you to be about to become that which they consider the worst thing in the world and accursed. And that simply is because of your precedence, your appearance, and, well, your current situation. We shall see if you prove them right or wrong. You do not know. Get the fuck out.
Well.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't have to do it yet. Okay. So, Giovanni, we move on from you to the next player.
Can I just add one thing in just like a moment, maybe when I'm getting walked to the ship, when people aren't too focused on me, I just kind of wanted to whisper something into my ring, which is also my lamp, my genie's lamp, and I wanted to just ask or speak to whatever being lives in there, and just say,
if this is the way you meant for me, show me a sign, please.
Very nice.
And I will wait for a sign if it shows up or not.
Okay.
And if not, I will keep walking.
Give me a second. I need to go change your icon perhaps from the lamp to something more ringish.
It's okay, we can do that later, yeah.
There we go. This one looks cool. You chose fire, right? Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Okay. So, you run your finger. No, I actually know. Do you whisper into it or do you touch it? My bad.
I am touching it and I whisper to it at the same time.
Okay, good.
In Infernal.
In Infernal. So, if pulling even more, unless you wish to hide this action, pulling even more looks of disdain and distrust.
I am trying to hide it. I am trying to say it under my breath, but yeah.
Then you should probably roll stealth.
Okay.
Sneaky enough.
Let's see if this works now.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Nat 1. You know what? I'm going to go with the lucky feat right there and try to re-roll that.
The first lucky.
All right, slightly better.
So the guards certainly hear you, but they do not understand or even pick up on the fact that you're speaking a different language. But or what you said either. But they do look at you with disdain as you whisper into your hand for whatever reason. But you do feel, however, that there's a certain energy you are quite incapable of describing that is emanating from these very strange-looking shackles. Now that you have them really close to your face, you see them have like letters written onto them. You don't know what that. You do not know what I mean, but you don't care. Your hands still together, so you can still deal with your ring. And as you ask for a sign, you ask for some form of guidance from the queen, you guess. After all of the genie lamps that are given to Lavanians are issued by the Queen of Lavani, Dodeleng. And well, I guess the only thing that I can do is roll one of these. And you feel all of a sudden as a film of protection magic. There's this almost like a coating that has the exact shape of your body, even your fur, but slightly offset from your body, a bit above, like a bubble, and appears emanating from the ring all across your body. And as this happens, you believe that you smell something nice, something like a natural odor, a perfume almost, but that of a creature, not that of a plant or a man-made actual perfume. And you believe you even hear a chuckle. There's this female laugh, and that's all you hear.
Okay.
As they push you towards a very humble-looking boat.
All right. Good to know.
And underneath its deck, they push you in a wet coal cell, and that's where you will remain for now.
Ew, it's wet too. That's gross.
So 1d2. Skibidi.
We are all on the same continent, so who knows?
Yes, the Anularian continent. That's 2. That's Sancho. Fitting. Oh. The boat makes its way all the way around to the other side. You overhear, Giovanni, the shouts and whatnot of people that are handling the ship. You know, it's proper maneuvering. When you see from your little window that you have arrived at a different dock. Unbeknownst to you, however, there's another person of importance in this dock. So, where would you have been in this dock? Do you think, Mr.
I'm looking. I'm probably maybe underneath. I'm underneath the pier, looking to see if I can smuggle myself up over to someone's ship.
Amazing.
and it looks kind of silly because I'm a freaking giant under a pier.
There's like a very clear, like huge, like bunch of like black hair waving with the wind. It's just like really visible. But you like still like do this sneaking pose like with the tippy toes. So some of the dock workers amusedly look at you and they point at you as if you were some sort of like circus freak, or you double their height more often than not. Still, you look for ships and you're like, roll for me a blah, 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 insight, perhaps.
Insight. Let's see how insightful I am.
Yeah, is it normal for you to start with only 3 proficiencies, by the way?
3. Yes.
1 second, I believe that might be a thing.
I think it's because I got proficiency in like 2 of the same thing.
And also you chose athletics as your proficiency and your expertise, but you could have done that separately, by the way. You did not need to have proficiency to get expertise. Just saying. So what was I saying? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, with a 5, it's very, very fitting. You look for a ship. You look for a ship that might be either really easy to smuggle yourself into so you can get out of this country, or even better, so one that you could join. But your judgment fails you as you spot like 3 ships. You spot like a one really well ornate nobleman's ship with a really tall pole and a really thin and long sail, a triangular sail. You realize this is like a Lavanian ship, really ornate, full with gems and golden decorations across the deck. You're like, that would be too well guarded, but you didn't even check if it's well guarded at all.
Yeah.
And you just move to the next one, and you see like just a fisherman's, like, basically, it's just, what is it called? Not a boat, a smaller. What am I thinking?
A sailboat. Just a small
Yeah, just a
sailboat.
sailboat.
Yeah.
This is a small sailboat. It doesn't even have sails. It's actually just a rowboat, really. Only meant for local fishing. And you're like, nah, don't take me far enough. And you see the last one, humble, a bit old, worn, and you don't even recognize the flag. So you're like, oh, perfect. So you wait until the drop of night, and you realize that there's a small commotion in town. It's as if they are looking for someone, and you fear it might be you.
I immediately try to go to the ship to like hide, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You climb. No, wait. You like swim until you are like. First you will like walk in the water until you have to swim, and then you approach the side of the boat, only letting your massive fucking head be above the water. And as you touch the boat for the first time and you grab the ropes on the side, you start to climb. And Giovanni, all of a sudden you hear a noise. You hear this. And you see somebody is climbing right against your window onto the ship.
Oh, if it isn't my old friend.
Ah,
Seems as though fate has brought us back together again.
Giovanni, have you? Oh, I did not realize this was your ship. I wasn't going to steal it or anything.
Well, if you're going to steal it, at least you could get these freaking chains off my hands.
Oh, yeah, they seem to have caught you. All right, well, I'll go and see what I can do.
As you say this, all of a sudden, Giovanni, you see something behind him. It is like the long wooden planks that make the part of the dock that connects to this ship, where basically that's why they stopped right against them. And you see like something shining, but nothing compared to the incredible flash of light that all of a sudden emanates from your friend, made really, really bright from the fact that he's just really big. Where does your mark appear, Mister?
It would appear on my palm, on the arm that doesn't have the Jolly Roger on it.
All right. So that'll be what? I don't remember actually.
It would be. Let's see. This is the right position. So it would be on my right arm.
Right hand. Okay, so easy to remember.
Or right palm.
So you like hang from your left hand to talk to Giovanni, and you hold on to the bars of his window with your right hand. When you see them begin to glow, and you're like, "What the fuck is with these fucking bars?" But then you pull your hand out, and you see that it's you who's glowing. You're like, "What?" And you flashbang yourself.
Yeah.
Basically,
and I fall off, and I'm like, "Ah!"
And you start to fall. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, and also sanity check. All right. You felt many pains in your lifetime, and although this is really painful, you managed to stay composed as you reach the water, and you quickly like try to climb back onto the dock. And when you put one arm and then the other, and then you put your chin onto the wood planks, you look in front of you and you see 50 or so pairs of boots.
Oh shoot!
All of them aiming their weapons instantaneously.
Oh, they're all grabbing their weapons?
Yeah, they're all like spears pointed at you. And one of them like steps forward and kneels, offering you a hand, and he says, Gori Nagra, cleric of the Holy Order, and now your captor. Like he's looking at you with admiration. I'm sure that I will remember you.
Well,
Do you think your character would struggle against your new captors, or you would
I mean,
them?
against 50 men, I mean, no, probably not. He puts his hand up. He puts both his hands up, and then he says, "Well, it would appear you have caught me."
And they repeat the same. You even see it, Giovanni, from the dock. They before they help him up, they are already repeating the same little ceremony to declare him as also a journeyman. I don't know if I said it on your event, but that is what they call those that are blessed with this mark, journeyman. And they put him in the cell opposite to you, right in front of you. Also,
so when he mentions, because I think he mentioned also that you can gain great power, right? Isn't that one of the things that he mentions in the speech?
Not really. They just they don't mention that bit.
Oh,
they
okay.
basically
Maybe
say that it's more about duty to them than the power that you get.
Okay.
But you may roll history and religion, just like he did, and see if you don't roll as bad.
History. Ooh, with my -1. Oh, very good. I rolled one less.
Okay, so from different interpretations that I have here, let's see which one you believe. 3. Okay, so that one is. Okay, so to you, this mark appearing means that you will soon be turning into a monster made out of gold that will hunt those that are greedy.
Oh,
to you, it's like a disease.
You mean
that some people believe it to have a connection to religion.
Can I roll medicine? Because I mean I am from shoot Aragosi, you know, and they are into the medicinal side of things.
Go on.
Like perhaps I try to treat myself, thinking that it's some sort of disease, you know.
You've heard of this disease, yes? Appears randomly. Nobody knows how it's transmitted, and it is said to be always deadly.
Oh,
It is only a matter of time until this gold will spread throughout your entire body. Soon you will lose the functioning of your skeleton as it becomes fused together into one piece of gold, and eventually the gold will pierce your skin from the inside and kill you. Only one cure has ever been found amongst the people of Aragosi, and it is not told to you. So you realize you might soon have to travel back to your homeland to be saved.
I immediately like point at them and then I yell at them and I say, "Ah, you have spread a disease upon me. I will turn into a golden statue because of you."
But they don't.
And as I say that, I try to treat myself, perhaps with my healer's kit.
All right. You apply ointments. You apply bandages around the mark, thinking that you need to keep it sterile. Perhaps that will slow down its progress. Though it's pointless. You do not know. So you see your friend Giovanni. You see your friend really panicking about this mark.
I'll yell out to him and say, "Sancho, relax. It is not going to kill you. I have the same mark myself."
You mean we're both gonna turn into golden statues? But I'd rather carry a golden statue, not become one.
It is the mark. You never heard of this?
Yes, of course. You turn into a golden statue after some time.
No, you're wrong. We're going on a new adventure. Just get on the ship.
Well, it appears I have no choice.
I just imagine the what is it? Is it called the snout? The mouth part of the feline, I guess. Popping out between the bars, you know?
Yeah, just like sticking out.
Just get on the damn ship. as they drag you to the ship. That's what you see.
I imagine they put me in chains. Can I attempt to
did
break out of them?
Yeah, you did. Like with force?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't like being chained.
Absolutely. Then athletics.
I use wild magic to give me a self advantage. Oh, it does not work.
Amazing.
Those chains are too strong. I'm freaking out too much, you know.
Let me see. I'm looking for something. Was it this thing? Oh wow, they're pretty hard to break. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, you roll an 8. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled
You do this.
a failed.
You do this thing where you're like, you fools! You don't understand that this cannot keep me. You're like, eh. It's like, ting. But it's not breaking. Even though you're so massive and they're so undersized, so you're like, you can't pull them apart. All right. So you both sleep in your cells, being treated actually fairly well, much better than you've ever been treated in any cell you've ever been. Moreover, you expected a lot worse treatment simply for your crimes, Sancho specifically. But they don't. They give you very decent food, although it's a Valorian food, so it's kind of funky. But still, this bread thing and this butter stuff, it's pretty good. Well, you both travel together by boat to the main dock of Elixia. Piercing through a thin, long, perfectly straight terraformed river that leads directly onto the massive city of machinery, pipes, and great heights. That is all planted in the middle of a gigantic crater. You basically get to see that very crater, like almost like split as the river goes through it, and you realize that this river cannot have been natural as you look through the windows with awe. And you see that it's so perfect. Everything is so well constructed and built around. Every centimeter of river is used for something, either to power machines with its force, or to dump waste, or maybe just to pull out water for segregation or for something else. All automatized, all moved by the greatest tool that Elixian's ever made, which is basically ethical slavery, Golemkin.
You see Sancho's like mouth salivate because he sees all these things and they're all very valuable looking.
But there is one among them that is probably the most valuable.
What kind of creatures would build such a place?
The kind that clearly don't mind wasting money.
This is not natural. Where I'm from, we can't even have structures bigger than a tent. One day nature will reclaim this land too, I can promise you that.
That's cool.
And I will have the spoils.
Where would you have been at this time?
I do not know. Where would Exus be? In Texas, perhaps.
Also, where's my small time? Oh, there it is. Exus, if you're talking, we cannot hear you. I'm gonna declare now, if I didn't yet, that it was very early in the morning when
sorry.
Giovanni and Sancho were caught, let's say. Now it's like 8:30 in the morning.
Exus was probably in the medical bay of Biotech Lab, checking onto someone, an old lady that fell down the stairs.
Sorry, did you say a location there? Because I did not understand.
He's probably in the medical bay of Biotech Labs.
Biotech Labs.
Checking onto an old woman that fell.
I understood something like Biotech Lab. I was like, what is that place? That sounds cool.
It's in my backstory.
Yeah, no. I know. I just didn't understand what you said. So you would be treating the injury of someone from the public, correct?
Yeah, it was a person. We at the club usually also treat someone from the public, and this is the old woman called Mrs. Jonas. She fell from the stairs. It is usually problematic for the elderly. However, it was not as dangerous. So he was applying sterilizing liquids and whatnot in order to treat her before bringing her to observation for at least a day to see if there was more damage.
Okay.
Biotech lab. So
I'm taking notes. Sorry. So, X's. As you are treating these wounds, well, these injuries from this lady, well, the sounds of the machinery outside, the small flying airships or drones that carry around all sorts of packages or people, they all are, the constant and pleasing hum of the city that you have always been around. It is all, just a normal day to you. There's nothing special about today. This person, they very quickly feel the effects of your treatment, perhaps an ointment, perhaps a cold patch, and maybe something to keep it pressed against her leg or whichever got injured. And they thank you warmly as they return outside to be carried by their golem kin. You step outside just for a moment as the automatic door slides open, and you see her climbing or being helped up to climb onto the back of the golem. The golem has like this very ornate like chair attached to its back, and you ponder for a moment on the different purposes that the golem kin have been given, and how you now have to deal with the fact that you and your brothers have very recently been given alik kiddom, or rather, human rights. Even though all of you are allowed to now leave your posts and do as you wish among the world, most of you, including this carrier, and you, of course, well, I don't know what to call you really, an apprentice or a helper in Biotic Labs.
Apprentice is probably fitting, yeah.
Neither of you and most of the Golemkin have decided to live your purpose, for it brings you comfort. You look at over the street, this really high location. You're like basically in a street, but this street is also a balcony that, if you were to look downwards, would be hundreds and hundreds of feet below until you would reach the ground. And the smoke of machinery and well, the general normal state of the air in Elixir does not allow you to see the bottom. But you find beauty in all of it. It is where you've been created. Amongst the street, you see all sorts of people from Elixir. You see bands of blue goblins, all of them exchanging ideas from their little hovercrafts. You see elves and then maybe what other race can I include into this? You see, elves and halflings and even dwarves. All of them always going somewhere in a hurry. Usually either just like goblins, thinking of their new inventions, or just to go out and do their jobs, their functions, keeping the great machine of Elixir alive. But there is a group of people that all of a sudden pique your interest because they do not fit in at all. There's one thing that Elixir does not appreciate. It is to try to prove things without proof. To try to justify actions without proper reasoning. and the religion is the mother of doing all of that all the time. So to see religious people, especially from Rivalori, these humans dressed in blue tabards and carrying their medieval weapons, these tribalistic spears and shields, and it is all just quite something to behold. You see them all led by these two men. One of them somewhat probably decorated per whatever tribalistic condecorations that he carries into his body, and like this strange medallion with a man carved into it, pointing a sword down, and the other one just carrying a crossbow and a metal helmet. Well, it surprises you most when you realize that they're heading directly into your direction, and one of them even points at you. That must be the one. Yeah, over there. How do you react to that?
I just stare. Unlike humans that don't like to stare, I just stare at people like directly with these glowing, calm teal eyes.
Mm-hmm. Your lenses adjust, and you can even. I should have mentioned before this. You can actually see something you have experienced many times before, since you were allowed to roam freely around the lab. That people will react to you very differently than to other Golemkin. Most Golemkin, I included you, no, actually all Golemkin have their inner workings be made out of the same materials, really. Living wood, this very, very rare material that provides you with the ability to withhold a soul within you, really. And then this the slabs that usually are placed, although they don't have to be, on the back of your head, to store all of your information, like your brain, your memories, your behavior, your programming. But your outside, however, and the workings of your basically your mechanisms, your mobility, your joints, and the fake muscles, the plate that becomes the exterior of your body, all of it is far superior and far more modern than to any other Golemkin you've ever seen. This brings you to look, usually in Elysia, like you're, well, somebody either really rich or the property of somebody really rich. But you cannot be property anymore. So, in general, you are considered well, I mean, you are a civilian, so you are not a noble, but perhaps you may have been perceived as the property of one at some point. What else is there to say? The humans of Rivalori approach you. One of them getting right in front of you. You can hear the sound of their boots as they march, and they stop right in front of your lab gates. And the bearded one all of a sudden speaks, although he's still he looks really weirded out about looking at you. He's like he's looking into the strangest thing he's seen in his entire life. And he says, Mr. EXUS Alpha 01.
Greetings. Yes, that is this unit's designation. How may I be of assistance to you?
That works really nice. I feel like giving voice mod another try, but I don't know. I always had so many troubles with it. Like my voice would start to not work. That sounds great, dude. Awesome. Overall, I really like all three of you. Now that I've heard all three of them, I really like all three of your voices. Tavish, I know that you always try to make your voices unique, although it is hard.
Yeah,
but keep trying. Keep trying.
I'm still trying with Sancho right now.
It's all good. Giovanni, though, you did great. I really like your voice acting ability. Although it became more subtle as you kept doing it, so maybe you're falling for that forgetting my own voice thing. But
it'll happen, guaranteed.
It'll happen. So I'll keep reminding you because I really liked how you did it the first time.
Yeah.
Now, are you Are you comfortable with using that voice changer for the entirety of the campaign, Najim? Because for me, it's great. I don't have anything against it.
I really like it.
I had it linked to two buttons basically, so you can go like these
And he's the go like this.
and then back like these without any single problem.
That's nice and
Yeah,
fast.
that's the way to do it for sure.
I do recommend that when you use it, you vocalize a lot because it can become a bit intelligible. But it is really cool, so keep doing it. And it's also a really cool way to separate in character voice and another character voice. All right, well, Gori Nagra. Did I write the name down for you to know how it's spelled? I don't think I did. Gori Nagra. Visual aid incoming. Gori is this man. Gori Nagra. And Epinoven.
Oh, I didn't get a picture. Oh, maybe that's just me.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah.
And Epinoven.
EpiPen.
EpiPen. Come on, some respect. You specifically have seen this.
I know.
So, Gori and Epinoven. So the cleric, you guessing this human, it begins to speak. No, continues to speak as you respond. Ah, well, how auspicious to be found you on this day and upon the allocated time. And you can tell he's like trying to sound fancier. Well, Mr. EXUS, how do you pronounce that, if I may?
You can informally call me as Axis.
Oh, Axis. Very, very nice. Well, Mr. Axis, we've come here today because, due to magical inner workings of our order, we've actually learned that on this day and on this location, something is going to occur to you. I'm sure that our ways here in Elixir are a bit, well, strange, but I assure you that our magic is, even if anything else might not seem so, very proven and real. So we assure you that we are right about this. Soon you shall feel an intense pain, if you are capable of that, onto your body, but worry not. There is no disease, injury, or attack. It is simply our deity, the One, expressing that you have been chosen for a great destiny, or that is his will. And
Are you
every other man behind
implying?
you. Sorry.
Are you implying this unity is about to malfunction?
Epinoven like whisper, like and he leans in a little bit. They're both like looking really confused at you, and he says, "He thinks he's broken, sir." No, it's no damage to you. It's just a matter of how our deity communicates to us, his worshippers, whom will carry out his will upon the world, and for us to help him and guide him, and that'll be you, Mister. We haven't had many of your kind to be amongst us. The Holy Order has very recently declared that you are all Alik Id. In our old tongue, Antiquorum Hominum. Antiquorum Hominum.
Are you sure you do not need any medical attention? Might you have hit your head or something on your way up here? A chance?
He says, oh no. What was I? Well, why did I mention Antiquorum Hominum? Oh, because Alik Id. So, you have been just declared Alik Id by the Holy Order. And this word, Alik Id, in our old tongue, Antiquorum Hominum, it means friend of human. And as such, if you are a friend, we shall treat you accordingly. You have now the same rights as everyone else, but also the same duties. And therefore, and he like, you can see how he reveals something underneath his like sleeve, although he doesn't let you see it on purpose. Do you try to perhaps perceive what he's looking at?
Yeah, I want to check out what the hell is going on.
Then you have disadvantage.
Perception. Disadvantage. Oh, I don't see shit.
And I'm afraid this time we were early, but it is about time. And you, as you try to like look at what he's looking in his wrist, they basically ignored your offer for medical assistance. And you try to look at his wrist, and that's exactly when you feel your body failing you. It is not often, actually. You've never felt anything like this before. You have never even established any form of combat in the past, except for training. And Golem kin are very capable of feeling pain, but this is different. What was that?
Yeah, they can feel pain, I believe.
Mm-hmm. But this is very different to normal pain that you may have felt in the past. A tool falling onto your shoulder to you is just at a very different vibration than just being tapped. But it's unpleasant. It just feels wrong. Something within you feels activated and tells you, hey, this is not good. Don't let this happen again. But this one is different. This one brings all of your systems to a halt. You drop to the floor, and for a moment you feel a certain emotion that you've never felt before. This fear for your life. Even though you cannot age, you're still very much mortal. And all of a sudden, this incredible pain is something that pushes you to doubt whether or not you will continue to be fine after it's gone, if it ever goes away. So roll sanity and roll constitution saving throw.
Right, constitution saving throw.
May RNGesus bless you. Ooh.
You catch yourself. You make your arm in a very last ditch effort not to fall to the ground and harm your bodies, or damage it. You basically clasp the sliding door beside you with your left hand, and you catch your body as you almost fall over in front of the holy men, who all of them like prone forward to try to catch you, but you don't fall. Where is the mark appearing?
The mark appears as geometrical decoration all around the central core in the chest.
Ooh. You have double chest, boys. You can chest bump now, and it'll be holy.
The holy chest bump.
As the mark appears and it spreads, this golden mark across your body, your logical mind cannot explain it. You feel like this has to be the doing of someone nearby somehow, maybe some form of magic or a laser that somehow turns things into gold. You instantly like focus onto it with your lenses, zooming in a little bit, and you detect it to be changing not only in color but also in matter, and even bulging a little bit, as if it was material added onto your chest, where it's been carved, or rather engraved or whatever. It is pure gold.
I stumble back toward the sliding doors.
Please do not worry. The pain will leave soon, and you will be just fine. This is a great honor and a blessing.
Dr. Just Chic, Dr. Asher, this unit is malfunctioning.
You like ring the intercom beside the door as if you were coming in, even though the door is open, just to ask for help. And a voice rings through it. I'll roll 1 2. Which one do I do? Which one comes out first, really? I'm gonna say that Jeshik. Wait, I failed to remember which one of them was which. Fuck. Let me check real fast. Remembering all this stuff about your backstory is always hard.
Yoshiki is the red one.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm actually gonna say that no, it's not gonna be them themselves. I had a better idea. Instead, some other assistant, not a Olympian, just one that you work with, from time to time. This perhaps a gnome, answers back, and then you hear the voice saying, "Dr. Jashik and Sharon are not available right now. What is it, Nexus? If you have some form of damage to your unit, please come inside and we'll have you fixed in no time."
This unit is underweight.
Did you say on your way?
Yes, he's underway. Sorry.
Oh, on their way. Okay.
I tried to stumble.
Baguri says, "I'm afraid, my friend, that we can't allow that." And he nods towards the guards, and they like step in the lab, look around, really confused and out of place. As basically they are two medieval town guards in a steampunk city. But they get behind you, and when you finally raise your head and the pain completely recedes, you find them their spears crossed, blocking you from entering your own home and lab and place of purpose and work.
Please remove yourself from the entrance of the lab, of which I am currently an apprentice. It is an infringement of Elixir Law, Section 75, for this will be.
Very nice. Giovanni, are you there? You're muted.
I am here. I just went to the bathroom and was listening on my phone.
Okay, no problem. So the Gori actually produces a long scroll once again. He says, "I'm afraid we are breaking none of your laws. Elixir might not be a monarchy, but is still one of the 9 kingdoms of the chain. As such, they are abided to a higher law than any of your republics. By decree of King Theulir, and his authority given unto me by him, from the chain, the 9 of the chain, no, the chain of the 9, I now declare that you, Unit EXUS Alpha 01 from Elixir, are hereby found to be journeymen, and as such, you are to be taken to Rivalori so you may be trained and given unto any resources so that you may fulfill your destiny. I'm afraid we can't let you. We're already late. Though the other two give us a lot more trouble to find. I'm afraid we're going to have to take you now. I am sure that a proper mail and proper notice will fall upon to your original owners, now co-workers probably, and they will know what happened to you. But I'm afraid they don't have a say in on this, and neither do you. So please do follow us willingly, or we will.
These units still have to perform the shift regarding medical assistance. Someone, my superior, must be warned if I leave my post. This is a highly unacceptable procedure.
Epinoven, enthralled by your uniqueness, he says, "Well, friend, we've all been late to work a couple times here and then. Oh, maybe not you, but we do. So I'm sure they'll be fine with it. You're now a friend of humans, you know. So you can be late from time to time, and don't worry. This time you're gonna be late for just a few months. I'm sure that the Holy Order won't keep you in Rivalori for long."
Happiness of this magnitude is unprecedented to this unit. Please allow this unit to report their need regarding foreign laws to be extradited.
Roll persuasion.
No.
All right. Well, I'm afraid Gory once again is like looking into his wrist, and he says, "I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't give you the pleasure. Don't worry. I'll leave one of my guards to tell them that you had to leave and for what reason. And well, you, Jebathiah, you're going to have some not very well earned vacation in Elixir." And the guard is like, "You here, sir? I don't even know how to get out of this neighborhood, let alone the city."
This unit will comply. However, a formal complaint will be filed against your church for forcing a worker to abandon medical duties. Be advised that fines might be hefty.
Well, Holy Order thus pay for the expenses of many other reasons and many other activities that our journeymen carry out. Oh, I'm sure that they will not punish us too badly. All right, on our way. Come on. And they like make way for you to walk in, almost like you walking is already an event for them because you're such a unique and strange creature to them. They observe you as you take steps amongst them.
I just look around and then surrender to the laws and just go on and follow them.
Very nice.
Hope so far the voice changer is kind of smooth.
Yeah, it's very nice. You remove the piece of bread on purpose because you don't need it. And you? Oh, sorry, excuse.
Sorry, what did you say?
You remove the piece of bread that everybody starts with on purpose, like because you don't eat?
Yeah, obviously, because I don't need it. I don't eat it. I remove it for one purpose. I don't need it.
All right, very nice. So, not long after that, you actually meet with the rest of the members of the Holy Order, but you do not meet with these other two people because, well, you are allowed to stay overboard in their ship, and you realize that something is wrong with their ship as you reach the far dock in the border of Elysia. You realize that their airship has sunk into the water.
This ship is malfunctioning.
And Gordy and Epinoven are walking beside you, and Epinoven says, "Oh, so, sir. I think it's just fine. It's just a bit old."
Perhaps the standards that we uphold are slightly higher than yours. We do not allow our fine ships to sink into the water.
Into the water. Please help me. So, Epinoven says, "Oh, well, mister, there's been a misunderstanding. This is not an airship. This is, he almost gets cross-eyed for a second. A water ship."
Oh, brilliant. For you to use this very rustic method of transportation.
He says, "Oh, well, to me that's like really fancy, but okay." So,
Seasickness is to be expected. If any of you will have such problem, please contact me as I can provide assistance.
Very nice. And the tired crew is always like, in a bit of awe and everything at you. It's like seeing an alien to them. So it is then that you're allowed within the ship and you begin to sail together. I was thinking of already beginning, but maybe I'll do one event where you meet. Is this a good place? Yeah. Okay. So, it is then that as you walk around the ship freely for fun. What is it, Sancho?
Oh, I just wanted to do something before we go to River Lorry, but we were gonna do something else.
What's something else?
You said we were meeting somewhere.
Are you saying? Are you asking me what I was about to say, or?
Yeah.
You're going to basically have maybe a chance to talk for the first time, all three of you, as I was going to narrate. But why?
Oh,
Why are
okay.
you asking?
No. It seems you were already doing what I was thinking about doing.
Okay. So, under the deck of the actually get the fuck out. Under the deck of the ship as you're exploring it during the long journey. How long would I say this takes? Dragon's Grasp is an incredibly tiny world per our real world scale. So I'm gonna say that if it takes about 6 or 7 hours to cross this would be like maybe, let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 or so hours. So just a day of sea travel, to cross from Elixia to Revelori. As this world is incredibly tiny. So maybe 2 days. Maybe 2 days. We're not accounting to problems that you might find at sea.
Yeah, sheeps are generally a bit, especially sea sheep, are a bit slower than you can reach usually with fast horses or something.
Or a flying ship.
Or a flying ship.
All right, so I'm going to move your campaign 2 days forward. Campaign 4. All right. On the 7th day, before you were about to arrive in Revelori, you finally dared go into the disgusting, filthy lower parts of the deck of this really, really medieval vehicle access. And as you step, and you hear the sound of the wooden planks and of these thin stairs that lead to the lowest part of the ship. You like
I'm
crouch a
taking
little,
notes.
you like taking notes about the design and everything.
Yeah, I came down here because I have to check. This is the place where it's used to, the bottom part of the ship is usually where people go to do their business.
Well, yes, you do see organics pulling their pants and tying their belts as they walk beside you. Now more accustomed to you after a couple of days' trouble. But you also realize that there is certain areas here that have cargo, and at the very back, these 4 cells, these 4 spaces, locked with rates and locks. And as you step between 2 of them, the 2 first ones, you see, what would you have been doing? Maybe between each other, maybe you could have been playing some game, or you could have been talking. What may you have been doing?
I perhaps made like a very rudimentary like drawing or maybe like with scraps of plywood maybe of Gori Nagra, and I'm like strangling him with my chains.
Amazing.
Giovanni would be like meditating.
What was that, Giovanni?
Giovanni would be probably like spending most of his time meditating and trying to whisper to his ring and kind of just be doing push-ups and meditation and that kind of stuff.
All right. I'm actually going to make you roll something for that. I'm going to make you roll performance.
Okay.
Oh.
Performance check.
Are you able to perform? Oh, a private roll.
Oh, that was private? Oh, that's a mistake. Yeah, but it was a 15.
That's a 15, yeah. So, with a 15, you actually manage this time as you're caressing that ring between as you are meditating, to get a response.
One thing I will mention to you is
Yeah.
I don't know if you fully got this in the backstory, but it's not the queen in my ring. That's one thing. It is something else.
Oh, maybe I didn't see the missing.
Mm-hmm. So I could like.
Did you talk to him about
this is
the
Dawn's turn.
thing?
Let me see.
This would be
I mean the ring. Oh, not the ring. The lamps are issued by the queen, but you change the item. Let's see.
Yeah. I sent you on
Dawn's
Discord.
turn. Yeah,
the
I'm
one-
reading it. I'm reading it. Give me a second to
Yeah.
see if I can refresh it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember. So, perhaps I will change what I was about to say a little bit. And also, I did say this to the others, but I need to say it to you now. I might change one sentence about that. No, one word actually, not even one sentence.
Yeah.
I'll tell you in private. Just a second.
Oh, it's such a sunny day today. A very good mood.
Okay.
Oh.
I changed it on Foundry, not on Discord, but I'll say it to Discord
okay.
so you can see the difference. Yeah, no, I had remembered. I just had a brain fart.
No, it's all right.
I even talked to this. I even talked to the guys about this the other day. Let's see.
I can't
Remember what
imagine what has to be changed.
You can't imagine what it is. Let's see.
I
it's
literally
this
don't
sentence.
remember. I have a small brain.
Because there's just things that you don't know about that I want to change. So see the difference that I sent you?
Yep. Got you.
Okay.
Yep.
Now you once again hear this chuckle, this feminine voice, this perfume. But it is all of a sudden replaced. As you approach the land of humans, as you approach the land of farmers, a certain light emanates from the ring this time. It is less fiery, less red hot, and more sunlight, more warm, comforting. It is not new to you. It's actually something you've expected, you've desired to see again or to feel again. And as it does, it speaks a new sentence. It says something new, and you ignore the steps that all of a sudden appear in front of you. You're thinking there's just another guard to like really push the ring close to your head, your ears, not wanting to miss it, as it says, "And the rule of 4, incomplete. You cannot fulfill that which you're meant to do without them all." You pick up on that, or did my microphone fail?
I was a little. Can you repeat it? It was a little quiet.
It was a bit low.
Okay. Yeah, it's the sensitivity of noise suppression. I'll turn it off, although you may hear my computer in the meantime, but it's whatever. And the rule of 4, incomplete. Without them, you will not achieve that which you're meant to. And keep them close. I extended it a little bit more. Maybe I added a couple more things.
It's all good. Yeah, I'll look up. I'll look at Sancho. Be like,
You see between you and him this very strange creature.
and then this very strange creature. I'll be like, the mystery continues. Surely she can't mean them.
You there? You're some sort of. Well, you don't look like you're a part of them. Did they bring you here against your will as well?
Sanitation of below deck is subpar. Excuse me. Are you referring to DC-8?
Yes.
I was brought here under international law. Are you captive?
It would seem so. I just don't really think I had a choice for 100 guards pointing their spears at me. I don't even know
Just
why.
double the numbers.
Yeah. make myself seem less, more brave,
Every time you tell a story, there'll be more.
Yeah,
more
every
guards.
time I tell a story, 200 guards.
Right.
Your crimes must be very heinous to use such an amount of force.
I'll have you know, my crimes were very minor, and they happened a long time ago. I should not be in prison for this. I already paid my price when I did the grave robbing, and the trespassing had nothing to do with that heist of the sleeping gas or laughing gas.
You have no idea what they're talking about, of course.
Is it something known from the country you are from?
Yes, the grave robbing, you mean?
All your criminal records? I am afraid in Elixir we do not care much for the criminal record of foreigners in other lands.
Yes, well,
However, if you need medical assistance, I will be glad to assist you.
Yes, I do have a problem medically.
Oh?
Which problem?
The problem is
Please
I am in this cage and I need to be released. Otherwise, I cannot operate properly. I cannot move my legs. It is not healthy. I think you should get this boat out of here.
Unfortunately, that does not fall under medical emergency unless you have a panic attack. And I do not have any means to open your cage. I believe it will be in
Please, I'm
breach of
panicking.
the
I'm panicking
rules.
right now. You got to let me out. I'm panicking.
I can warn your guards and
there's no time.
Medical emergency.
There's no time. You have to get me out now, or else I might die.
Are you able to operate on arms that have been torn off?
The designation of this unit is just medical. I cannot open doors that I do not have the key for. Please wait. Or we go fetch someone that can assist him.
Forget it. I'm fine now.
These units' memory capability is quite good and cannot forget things. Is something the matter with your panic attack?
It went away. Don't worry, it went away.
I'm
False
glad
alarm.
to know. If these reoccur, I can teach you some respiration methods in order to lessen the symptoms.
What are you doing there? Hey, Mr. Axis, you're not allowed in there. Go back to the top.
I was not warned that I could not peruse the ship in order to assess the condition.
Oh, well, actually, I sort of made that up. I suppose you are allowed there. But it's dangerous. Those are dangerous folk. They will try to trick and lie to you to get whatever they want. Just don't listen to them. Please be on top. It's much nicer. And you're missing the sights. We're about to arrive.
Nonsense! We aren't tricking anyone. By the way, I need to speak with you.
I am not tricking you. My name is Sancho. What is yours?
The designation of this unit is Exus.
Ah, well, Mr. Exus. I look at my palm that has the mark on it. Would you be able to perhaps operate on a person who has a missing hand?
You do not seem to have a missing hand.
I have some sort of curse or disease. Perhaps I need amputation.
I do not see any sign of gangrene. However, I need authorization to check your medical condition. Excuse me, Mr. Gory. may I perchance check the medical condition of this prisoner?
Of course not. As I said, these are dangerous folk.
Not dangerous. I'm a grave robber at half the one time.
Oh, well, no offense, but a criminal record is a criminal record. Back in Rivalry, you would be exiled for something like that. Yes,
I
Mr.
know. I
Evans,
was just getting exiled before you kidnapped me.
That was not. You were being exiled from a country you're not even from.
Seems like
Mr.
kidnapping.
Please, go back to the top deck. I'm sure you'll get
The
to see them soon.
situation is quite confusing. I will be back in case your medical emergency continue. Apologies. Busy it is required elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. As you take just a couple steps away from the cages, you turn back around because you hear Gordy speaking to both of them. As he says, well, folks, we're about to get here. Per the rules of our nation, any criminal is never allowed back into the capital. But luckily for you, as a journeyman, all of that is bypassed in a way. You're not forgiven from your crimes. It'll simply not count up until this very day, as I now put it under my name that you are under our watchful sight. You will be allowed within the capital, even if you do have a criminal record, and just under the exception of journeymanship. Aside from that, we're not even going to the capital, but it's a good thing for you to know. Instead, we'll be going to a small town. Whenever we reach port, we'll head there. We'll head on south to Rattamore. But I believe that because we've taken quite a bit, we're just about in time. By when we get there, it'll be nighttime, and you'll be attending a very important event.
Was Gory facing away from me when he was saying that?
Yeah.
Was he next to my cage?
He's right in the middle between the two of them.
Is he within arm's distance?
You can check.
Maybe your arms.
I try to see if he's within arm distance.
You see this guy childishly? No. In a childish manner, he's reaching with two fingers, with his arm entirely stretched, and he's pulling out his tongue to focus, but he's maybe 5 centimeters away from reaching with his hand, and he cannot quite stretch his hand completely because he's chained together.
Damn it. Okay. If he was within arm distance, then I would have tried choking him with my chain.
And then he turns to you as he keeps talking, and you go completely straight, oh. And well, you're going to attend a very important event.
Can I roll? I'm actually curious. Can I roll deception, perhaps, to see if maybe he'll try to find that I was actually trying to kill him there?
Maybe, go on. Only Tavish would try to roll to hinder himself.
Roll oscuridad.
Roll oscuridad.
He actually sees that you were trying to reach him, that you recoiled really fast, and he squints at you. Well, this does not bode well. I was about to say how you're about to be given the greatest opportunity in your lives. You see, as journeymen, you're meant to be trained by other journeymen that have accomplished their destinies, but as of late, in the past few years, this has changed. Simply due to the fact that it's just not enough of these experienced journeymen that are available and willing to teach. Instead, to fulfill our duties, we are going to still give you the patronage that you were originally going to be offered. You'll be assigned to one Revelorian noble. This person will provide you with a hefty reward and all of his resources to be put towards you being able to reach whatever enterprise you start here in Revelori. You're not allowed to leave the nation for any longer than a few days, and on the other, direct permission of the Holy Order. But aside from that, you may roam the nation as you wish. In the meantime, you're expected to try and use the resources given unto you to either learn from the Holy Order or to find other individuals that might charge you for their services to teach you. And normally, and it saddens me to say, we would select these teachers and these subjects very carefully so that you may have the best chance of fulfilling your destiny. But I'm afraid this will now be full unto you.
Is this done to all of the three of us?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He says, you will all be assigned to the same lord since you've come together. Lord Loskar, a noble man, old blood, and he is a very nice man, a war hero even. I'm sure that you are honored. But moreover, he will throw a great party and invite many noble folk from across his domains and others, so that you may get a chance of presenting yourself to society. Do bear in mind that the connections that you make in a party such as that can change the course of your life. Don't waste this chance. Even if you still keep being the opportunistic fellers that you are, I really recommend that you don't let the beast out this time. If you get... Oh, yeah, what is it?
Query. How long will Nisuate be forced to remain in this very picturesque country?
I did not understand that.
How long are we gonna... will we have to remain in this country, basically?
How long will this unit be forced to remain in this picturesque country?
Oh, picturesque. That's the word I didn't understand. He says, oh, well, this usually varies. The Holy Order will judge if you're ready for your destiny. But, I mean, the longest I've ever seen has been a year and a half. So it shouldn't be that bad.
It is quite an amount of time.
Ah, don't you worry. Well, as I said, take this chance and don't take it lightly, my friends. If you are capable of impressing or entertaining the people of that party, if you're capable of making good friends that might bring you great chances and opportunities in the future, this is the greatest time for you to do so.
You say that you say my crimes are will be ignored. Can I get that in writing, perhaps?
Can you get what now?
Can I get it in,
in
writing? Yeah.
He says, well, I do have your Revelorian, I guess a visa of some sort. I do have your Revelorian document that states that you're still from your nation of origin, but you do have rights as almost like a Revelorian would. But these also come with the specifications that I have just told you. And no, you cannot have them. Bear in mind that I am more than capable, through the means of divination that I explained to each of you, of finding you wherever you may go if we should decide that you're in trouble or that you're trying to escape. So do not.
Is correspondence with Elixir allowed?
Oh, you can communicate with whichever you want if you find the means to do it. You're not prisoners. I mean, not anymore. And he brings out the keys. A couple of guards do, however, appear from the edge of the, the hallway.
I was gonna choke him
just
out.
in case. He begins to pull out one key, opens your cell, Giovanni, and he unshackles you, turns around, goes to you, and he looks a bit intimidated.
Does he see my rudimentary statue of him?
Let me see if I can tell what that is. Oh my god. He looks at it, squints, looks at you. Sir, I hope you understand that I am just but a servant of the one, and therefore a servant of you. And you did not fear or hold anger against me. I assure you, we were all only covered here and brought you here to give you great opportunity and perhaps even riches, if you were to take these chances and make the best of them. So please, let's try to collaborate. After all, if you were to find out what your destiny is and that it requires the help of the Holy Order, I assure you, it'll be my honor and privilege to be the first in line in the army of the Holy Order that will back you against whatever enemy tries to threaten you. My God, I'm so small compared to you. Holy shit.
At the very least, this will be a good chance to this the art of mingling in a party and foreign people, provide the dissipation of the drained condition of this country.
It would seem so. That is quite a nice cape you have there, Mr. Gory. You see him eyeing the cape, like trying to see how there's an easy way to take it off.
My cape.
Yeah.
Like he pulls from the cave and he says, "Yes, I am quite fond of it. Well, I'm going to free you now." Begins to a bit doubting himself. He begins to unlock the cage and steps in very slowly, and he grabs at the center of not the edge of each of your wrists and locks each of the shackles.
Sancho moves. He moves suddenly, like trying to seem threatening, but he's just messing. Like,
good one. He looks really panicky. Once he walks out of the cage, he steps aside, and you guys come out. I hope, I guess. And he says, "We're arriving soon, and please do look over the horizon if you wish to enjoy the sights."
I do miss the sea.
Now, it is time for us to begin the campaign for real, for real.
For real, for no.
Thank you guys for enduring that little intro, and I hope it wasn't too bad.
Oh, that was fun.
No, it's great. I love it.
Is everyone okay with how I'm doing Exos, or is it too off-putting?
No, I love it.
It's great.
I really like it. It feels
Okay.
very different than the other two campaigns.
Characters,
which
sure.
I love.
Do you mind if we take like a couple minutes break? I just have to pick up this package that's downstairs.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Are we taking a
Be
full
back in
break or?
No, just a couple minutes.
Okay.
I will take.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Yeah, tops.
Sorry, yes, it's just I don't want the weird voice and everything, the mannerism, to be too much.
I think it's
Just
cool.
make sure to vocalize a lot.
Enunciation. I mean, anemones. Man, why did the guards have to come in? I would have choked out Gory right there. I probably would have gone demolished. Gory will gore me. Right back.
Okay. I'm here. Oh wait, forgot. Fuck, we're back.
The Wheel of the Juan.
The one.
Juan. I am Juan. I have a queen.
If I ever go overboard with the aggressiveness of my character, please let me know. I don't want to be a nuisance to everybody.
You're overboard.
No.
I'm joking.
I want more aggressiveness.
You will be thrown overboard.
Oh.
Be careful.
Oh, perhaps I'm a very good swimmer. Who knows?
No, but I have made of metal. I can sink you.
I'll hug you to the bottom. And I do not drown.
Exactly. I do not have to breathe.
I'm sure that will happen eventually, since you're going with the boat thing. We're gonna hug onto someone, like, you go, you're not coming out, buddy.
I will be your anchor.
I unfortunately I don't have enough strength, but I can do a contraption that tie me to someone and like we are going
trap,
down.
Like a bear trap movie.
Yeah, like, we are going down, bitch.
Do not resist.
Can make a catapult, throwing me to hug someone into the abyss.
I just imagine you're sinking slowly. They are like just trying to scream, only bubbles coming out of their mouth, while you're like, look, I'm under the water.
Please be reassured, your demise will be short and not painful.
That would be awesome.
Covered in super glue or some shit.
I wonder what the other player's gonna pick. Like if he's gonna do noble, commoner, or.
You do not know.
I do not know though.
You've been hit with that.
Or maybe he's gonna be a smooth criminal. I've been hit by a smooth criminal.
Been hit with the you do not know.
I do not know.
I don't know when. Are we all back? Well, I'm gonna put the EP, I guess. Oh, that's not how you put the P.
Do I have to teach you how to put the P, Val? For real?
Oh, Val. I'm wondering if this will come into play when I get into town.
Bad reputation. That's cool, yeah.
It was part of the ye old pirate background.
I feel like I'm so this guy Exos is so out of place. There will be a lot of comedy probably.
It's more like, every elixir is out of place. You just look really out of place.
I really like the design. Also, how it came out. The token is sick.
Oh yeah. Oh, can you show a close up on that token again? I want to see it again.
I'm coming. I'm just hitting a water bag as I'm cold as fuck. A bottle of hot water.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice. I love what you did with the back there. Back of his head. It's so cool.
Yeah, the back of the head is such a fine addition. Also, the sort of beard that you had gave a lot of character to the head.
Yeah. I like that the slabs really blend in with the whole character design, and making him, he actually looks more sophisticated with it somehow.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, I can do them again for $15.
14 Bob.
I keep saying 15.
Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna get any business, because you are $1 above the 14.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, back.
Hello, back.
You're muted again. Oh,
Good one.
uh-huh.
Right. Sorry, I wanted to hit this water bag for me because I'm cold as fuck. Okay.
Oh.
Early mornings. So what am I doing? I think we're ready, right? Everything's just perfectly ready to party.
The stars are aligned.
Now you might be wondering who is the very odd-looking wizard over here, and you will continue to wonder. Let's go. First map.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I have no clue. Absolutely. Oh my God, who might you be?
All right. So campaign. Campaign 4. First map ever. Losker's Mansion entrance. The Start of Lords. Let me change to maybe fancy party.
Fancy. We're gonna start raising pinkies now.
All right. If you thought you were at our place before, and I let's see. Activate.
Oh,
I am
I'm
blind.
The blindness.
I cannot see.
The blindness. Cannot say, and therefore I am the blind.
I cannot
Where's the
see.
light capacity?
I'm legally blind.
In the meanwhile, I'm
Okay.
doing my hand rehabilitation.
Good. You do that.
You do.
All right. So
I resume crocheting, so I have to do a bit of rehab. Keep going.
Oh shit. All right. So as you have arrived in Rivalori, and after a few hours more of travel, about at 6, 7, 8 p.m. Oh, that's why the light keeper setting, because I'm changing the small time. So about 8 p.m. or so, you arrive at a medieval mansion, Revelorian styled, in the middle of the forest, really. Although it is surrounded by a lot of these guards, hunters, rangers, all sorts of servants, all wearing the same crest. These green flag. I can't believe I didn't put it in this map. Well, it's in the other one, but in the next one. But I'll put it here too. They all carry this signet, this symbol, the green colors, and also, let's see, flag. Oh, there it is. Boom. And that green flag. Where do you go? There we go. Can't believe I didn't put it in this map at all. Can I show it to you? Yes, I can. Okay. This flag of a strange antler with misshapen. Wait, what the hell? Is antler the right word? No, antler is the horns. Of some sort of doe or deer or what is the male version of that? I forgot the.
Deer is fine.
Okay, deer. With great misshapen antlers. You do not recognize it unless you want to roll for it. But
no, I am not interested in this.
Yeah, it is not very interesting.
I could probably roll.
Or at least Sancho's not. Sancho, I'm interested.
After all, I'm a scholar unit, so I should roll.
Ooh. The big brain.
All right. With the 23, you compile all of the information you have about Rivalorian history, and a certain event called the destruction of the city of Rivalori pops up, and then a concept called Old Blood. Old Blood being nobles that were nobles before the previous capital of Rivalori was destroyed. And one of them has this signet, the Antler Hearts. There is very little else I can tell you, except because the current head of the house is Loskar Antlerheart, and that he is known for a great deed that he did in previous wars, that allowed people to be warned of the great calamity that was about to befall their city. Of course, he only saved but a small fraction of those that were victims of said attack, but still, many kept their lives thanks to him. Such, he's renowned as a war hero.
Take out my notes and start to jot down.
His very rustic place seems to be owned by the Antlerhearts. Previous war heroes and old blood of rivalry. Such an odd concept.
All right. So as for you, as for the other two of you, Giovanni and Sancho, two guards have actually entered with you as you arrived, and they don't leave your side. They're clearly really, what's the word? Attentive at all of your actions, all of your moves, and they have multiple times now prevented you from entering said place or going said direction. It will happen again if you want to interact with that concept, but for now, let's not. So as you enter, you see this really opulent mansion with servants walking around, and you see a butler interact with some people. Oh yeah, I didn't make them visible. My bad.
I was wondering.
You see two people. One of them is half elf, the other one is a man, and they seem to be talking to the maid. She seems to be in a bit what's the word? A bit worried, and trying to calm them down because they seem rather angry. Simultaneously, before you may do anything, two people come right behind you. They appear. They are two women. One of them older, shorter, and more round, and the other younger, opulent, somewhat beautiful, although a bit over the top. And they both wear really expensive looking and really over the top nobleman clothing.
I'll do like a I'll do a little bow as they pass.
Oh, very nice. Then do a performance for me. They both of them that hadn't been looking forward. They were like looking at each other, talking a lot, very distracted. And when they stumbled upon the appearance of Sancho, they both opened their eyes wide and a bit of horror.
That's a perception check by accident.
Very nice. Well, we'll take the roll. What is your performance like?
It'd be a +3 instead of a +2. Would have been a +3.
All right. So 20, nice. Day 20. But you calm them down with your cautious bow, and they look at you with adoration. The older one specifically, she steps forward. Oh man, you precious! I have never met one of your kind at Tabaxis.
Yes, the name is Giovanni Giovanni the Black, my lady. A pleasure to meet you.
What a mysterious name, Mr. Giovanni. I am Madame Mosi, Tricour Mosi. My husband is the Lord Mosi. And this is my daughter, Elisa.
Well, you are two very beautiful women. Your husband must be a lucky man.
What a charmer. Oh my, you remind me of my many kitten that I have at home. I hope that's not insulting. I no doubt of you kind enough. But then she holds back from the cute, perhaps the impression of seeing a feline in humanoid form that and all of how interesting that may be fades away quickly when she sees your garments and she sees your mannerisms. Although your manners seem real nice, so she takes just one last take on your person as he says, well, if you're invited, you must be a person of importance. I have never heard of you, however. Who might you be, Giovanni the Black? Why have you been invited to this very important event?
Well, we have been brought here by the Holy Order.
The Order? And for what reason? Oh, are you here perhaps to celebrate the great crowning of the new journeymen that have been sent? Oh.
Well, it would just so happen that we are these journeymen that have arrived.
And the daughter squints and she looks all high and mighty with distrust as she says, Mother, please, they jest. Don't fall for the jokes. I'm sure there must be some servants of whoever other lord that is attending. The journeyman chosen by the Almighty would never dress so poorly.
I wave my hand at her face like the one that has the mark on it.
Oh my. Well, it must be that the will of the one is running out of important destinies, and I was just handing them to anyone. And she just like walks beside you and almost expects to like step aside for her to pass.
I try to trip her as she walks by.
You try to trip her, is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Oh my, it's dangerous.
Dexterity saving throw.
It's actually dangerous.
So I'm trying to play it off as I'm trying to I don't know, tie my shoes even though I don't have laces. At least I don't think I have laces. No, I don't.
I think tripping her is just really easy, but making it look like it was an accident is not that easy. So it'll probably be either deception or sleight of hand. Up to you, really.
I'll do sleight of hand. Sleight of foot.
Sleight of foot. Well, I don't think you're gonna beat me, but we shall see. Oh. I'll be nice and only roll once.
She knows.
Oh my god, you're so lucky.
Wait, no, she doesn't know.
Can I, if she stumbles or anything, could I rush over to catch her?
Of course. So you see, you don't trip her with your whole leg. You just turn your foot a little bit.
Yeah.
and she spectacularly and wildly begins to look, oh, and she's tripping once and twice, and that's when you finally reach and you grab her somehow. Yeah,
I'm just gonna try to catch her so she doesn't fall. My lady,
all right,
be careful.
And she blushes all of a sudden. Let go of me, fiend.
I'm gonna slowly bring her to her feet, and I'm I'm gonna purr in her ear as I bring her up slowly.
Oh my lord! All right, give me a performance board.
Can it be a persuasion?
All the chances with this party.
Can it be a persuasion potentially? Like a Riz check?
Gonna Riz her up with your cat-like senses.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I mean, is that the one that said that she likes cats?
I'm lucky. I'm gonna use a lucky dice on this.
It's a new day, after all.
Yes.
Oh.
Very nice.
She says that, right? She blushes a lot, and then she says, "Let go of me, fiend." And you purr. What is it you said? Do you say something?
I say, of course, my lady, and then I give her a little purr in her ear as I bring her up to her feet.
She looks at you like you did something really uncouth or really what's the word? Inappropriate. But she still blushes with her mouth slightly open, staring at you. And it remains there for an awkward couple of seconds until her mom is like, Eliza, I'm sorry, I apologize. My daughter, she's so clumsy sometimes. And she straightens her clothing and slaps her a little bit. You think to bring her collar bag or something. But the daughter is still looking at you, and she's now, instead of just with her mouth open, she has a sly smile. And the mother just says, if you may, we are late to the party. Eliza.
If this condition persists, I may suggest visiting a doctor to check on reflexes and or possibly labyrinthitis.
The moment breaks as Eliza all of a sudden stops looking at Johanny, looks at Exus and says, "I'm not sick. You whatever you are."
I try to walk ahead of her.
Oh, you say to cut her off?
Yeah. If they don't move, if they don't move aside, then I'm gonna push them aside. I believe we were here first. Have you not heard of lines?
Oh, have you not heard of courtesy? Must always allow women to go first. Filthy savages. But you overhear a different conversation all of a sudden. You hear this half elf farmer. Even though he's probably an adult, he doesn't look that old.
Mm.
And he looks really upset for very mature reasons, for really real things. Something that his childlike face doesn't seem to fit. Where's this guy's name again? Let me go get him. You made him unique, even though he was just common.
Oh yeah.
What is he at? NPCs. Campaign. Was it campaign 3 that had him?
Yes, we haven't. Yeah.
Davenor, that's the one. Okay. So he shouts at the servant. We don't care. Did you not hear what we said? We're here to talk to Lord Loskar. We're here all of his subjects starving. Well, the man is throwing out parties for no reason. What is it this time? And some good hunt? Some stupid historical event that doesn't include us poor folk? We demand to see him now. And the lady is like, please, Lord Loskar's already offered to give off all the leftovers for all of you to partake after the party. And he seems even more insulted now. Leftovers? We're not here to beg, lady. We're workers, farmers. Do you do anything? As the guards start to step forward.
I would step forward in between them and the civilians, and I would try to intimidate the civilians by saying, "Step down. This is not your place, commoner."
Oh. Okay. That's right. You tell them.
I step in and I pick them both up like satchels and then try to charge through.
Charge?
Uh-huh.
Are you pushing the lady too? The poor maid?
If she's in the way, then yeah.
Oh my god, you're asking for it now.
As I pick them both up and I say, we're going through.
Oh my god. Okay,
move
well,
or I make you move.
You before they're like, just to let me go. And the lady
Sancho.
like basically jumps to the side. And this man, whoever he might be, he says, apprehend him! And the two guards step forward, aiming their weapons, now trained at your neck with expert technique.
We are journeymen. We are journeymen. We were invited here, and we will see Lord Loskar.
We care not. Put those men down instantly. You will not behave like this in the Lord's domain.
I throw both the men at the guards and then try to make a run through the door.
Okay. I did not expect to have combat in this room. I did not. Holy. All right. Well, let us go. Oh, I'm getting a call. Sorry, 1 second. I'll never get close it this time. Okay, amazing. Okay, apologies. Oh, spam. So, what was he saying? I choose the music. Well, as Giovanni continues his ploy for for sneaking into the the higher ranks of society, Sancho has a different plan to basically throw you at the different ranks of society. And how's this sound, maybe? All right, yeah, sure, why not? And as such, Sancho goes by his reputation and begins to cause trouble. He picks up both of these poor Valerian farmers and throws them at the guards. I'm gonna allow you to throw one at a time only, however, for the purpose of balancing here.
Yeah.
So improvised weapon, range, I believe. So wait, do you have improvised? Oh, improvised armory! Okay, the only thrown one that you should do is the 1d8 medium. So you should probably make weapons for this, by the way. Like make standard weapon for this for whenever you improvise it.
Like just name one thrown improvised weapon.
No, like one of each. Like do a light weapon, a medium weapon, and a heavy weapon. And whenever you use the improvised armory, we use that die. Just so we don't have to.
I currently have a heavy improvised weapon. Do I use that? I mean, they are heavy, right?
Would a medium person be heavy as a weapon?
Yes.
Yeah, they would be, right? They would be a heavy weapon. Okay, so but then heavy cannot be thrown.
Oh.
I mean, they can, but they will do very little damage. They're not good for throwing.
Well, I mean, all I'm trying to do is distract and push back.
Okay, that's fine. So, roll athletics in that case. Let's not make an actual combat.
Athletics.
And that's for your surprise round. And everyone else needs to roll initiative if you wish to participate.
I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I will roll.
Oh man, I rolled so low.
I'm about to fucking deck Sancho to the ground real fast.
You can try.
Let's see. Alright. Yeah, no, wait. Okay, let's begin. I guess I'll put one NPC in the turn order to make it basically count as all the non-fighting ones. Begin combat. All NPCs, begin combat. So Mike, just a little heads up of another homebrew rule of ours. We reroll initiative every round.
Okay, interesting.
It is automatic too, so you don't have to worry.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
Exus, you see the man that you are now basically bound by by destiny, as his reputation is in a way tied to yours, ruining your reputation completely. But also, perhaps there's a plan. I don't know. Maybe there is a reasoning for this that you can find. What does Exus do?
Initiating wait a second.
Initiating self-preservation mode.
Am I about to kick all you out of this party?
I cast Blade Ward and step to the side.
Amazing.
Ah.
I had a use for the spell, yeah.
You found one. I'm not part of this fight, don't hit me.
Yeah, when I don't know what to do, I'm not part of this fight. Like stepping aside.
Prepare an action. I have reached, don't I?
I do not know.
They do. Okay. I don't even have to approach you. I'm just gonna take you down. He's like, apprehend him at once! And he begins to swing his weapon, try to hit you, clobber you over the head with the side of the blade. Non-lethal. Attack, normal. You're not threatened yet. I miss. Oh wait, what? It doesn't have my stats. What the fuck?
That's okay.
That's wrong. Does he have them now?
Oh.
I still take the actual roll, but there we go. So, it is 10 plus 2 plus 3, that's 15. Does 15 hit you?
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh,
Probably. It does. He hits you square on the side of the head, and you're like, oh fuck, okay, these are not Anugosing guards.
I have something. I have something.
Oh, you're gonna lower your damage taken?
I mean, 11 is quite a bit. Let's see, what's a 1d10? Oh, that's. I can't find it, so we'll just. I'll just say
It's right here.
Oh.
It's right here.
Ah.
It's the second one.
So 8 plus 5. I'm back to full health.
Very nice. Wait, what? Oh, wait, 1 second. Another call. I'm getting so much spam. Okay. You actually blocked more than I did. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. So you hit me.
You
hit me.
20 oh no! I just saw the build. Oh no!
And then I smile at him like after he stabs me.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. Are you doing Deo?
No. I'm doing something a bit different. It is martial, but I'm trying to not do the Aegon.
Okay. Okay, so it's not that build. Next, Giovanni.
Okay, in the most over-the-top kind of way, I'm gonna rush to the side of the two noble women and pick them both up and try to like bring them to safety and say, "My ladies, I will protect you. He's gone mad." And I will try to rush them to like the nearest guard and like set them down.
Amazing.
Sort of like get them to here or something. I don't know.
All right. Well, the fuller older lady is like, "Oh, so don't stop! Be down, kitty!" And well,
it's for your own safety.
This time, like almost like recoils a little bit before you grab her, almost like she's about to be hit by something, you know, but with a smile in her face.
Uh-huh.
And she, and as you grab her by the waist and she like almost giggles, and you lead her away over
She's
here.
a bit skeeten instead of smitten.
Uh-huh.
All right, now roll deception.
A deception. Okay. Well, I'm actually not. I don't know how fucking wild Sancho has actually gotten. I have no idea if he's serious or not. He's literally getting killed right now. But I am trying to at least take advantage of the situation.
I will say you can not do deception if you tell me that you actually do mean to save them.
Oh, okay. I am trying to save them. I'm just being over the top with it so that they seem like that I seem heroic.
What I mean is you're clearly trying to manipulate them.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, I'm good with deception.
If that is the case, then it's deception.
Oh, I'll take that anyways.
As you put them down, the guards are like, "We'll protect you as well, journeyman." It gets in the way, and the girls get the behind you, and Triac, Triakua, the ladies is like, "I did not know that Tabaxi could be so feisty."
And I'll just say, trust me, there's a lot more you don't know, but you will find out.
And this one is like now full flushing, like fanning her face with her hand, like.
You got the hearts for the cats.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, I've been thrown at a guard. Hey, did you throw me or not?
Yeah. I rolled. What did I roll for that?
Am I stupid?
Was it before?
Yeah, I skipped your attack.
Well, you could just say I threw it at this guard instead because this one already attacked me.
Wait 1 second. You rolled a 21 in athletics. Is that the one? I think so. Okay, so that would have actually done the 1 damage. This one, and also would have knocked him prone.
Plus strength.
Oh, plus strength. How much is the strength?
My strength is a +3, it's 17.
Ooh! Look at that, prone. Ooh. Oh wow, that was too weird. Okay, let me fix that. There you go. Ah! There we go. So this guy gets up, he's like, it's a madman! Starts running away, and the other guy also tries to run away. Ah! NPCs to do something.
Oh, he you know the.
The table leg.
Hidden between your other legs, you pull out your secret weapon.
Oh, you thought this was an extra
Your
appendage?
fourth leg.
No.
All right, and the butler also runs. Oh, we have an intruder! And this servant just falls over, begins to sob. All right, time to knock down a Goliath. And let's see, boom, 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 boom. Again, doesn't have my stats. I don't know why.
Oh.
Plus 3, so that means 16. I don't know why it's not counting my stats. It's strange.
But how much damage do you do?
10.
Ouch.
Jesus Christ.
I get up.
You get knocked down. And get up again.
And here he moves towards. I actually don't have to. I'm in rage. He says, "You are surrounded. You're journeyman. What do you do with this?" Respond to that.
Oh, it is precisely why I'm journeyman. You are preventing me from my destiny. I must see Loskar.
I guess it's a small chance. Persuasion or intimidation? And intimidation is now by the rules allowed to be used with athletics instead.
Oh. Wait, it is allowed?
Use strength. You can use strength instead, yeah.
Okay.
Is that too low? He's gonna say one thing. He's gonna say, "Put down your weapon. Put down that thing, and we shall talk about it. We don't need any violence. You're welcome to this party. It's thrown in your honor."
I put away my weapon. I'm tired of bleeding.
Very nice. Incredible.
In reality, there's maybe like a slight hint of like worry because they hit really hard.
Dragua, she approaches the guard and says, "It's unacceptable. Journeyman of not. That man just attacked innocent people. I shall not partake in any form with this party if people like that are allowed within."
If you were to take part in this party, we would have no food left.
Give that man vicious mockery.
She turns around like basically like a red plum. This is her entire face. And she's like, "Alicia!" Once. And she leaves. But Alicia like grabs you by the forearms and says, "If you ever visit our domains at Precursor Valley, you're always welcome with the Mousies."
I'll kind of like reach out my hand as she leaves and kind of like graze her wrist at her hand and say, and give her a little as she leaves.
How terribly inappropriate, she says with a smile. Oh.
And then I'll go,
Preservation.
"You have gone mad."
Wait, what was that again?
I say, "Sancho, you have gone mad. Calm down."
I have. I merely wish us to move forward. All this talking and clashing of steel makes no sense to me.
Deactivating self-preservation mode.
All right. He says, "Stay put. Butler, fix this at once. Before I have to let Gloucester know how terrible of a job I did." And the butler appears. Yes. Apologies. I'm sure you understand this is quite exceptional situation. Oh, great, mighty warrior from afar. I beg of thee to calm down thy raging blood. We require no fighting here. This is a celebration in your name. In fact, I'm, however, just having a little trouble. You see, I do have a Mr. Exus, an Elixian, perhaps. Where might he be?
I
It's
point
also
towards.
written really strange.
I point toward Texas.
Oh, yes, Mr. Exus. This way, please, if you may. You're welcome to enter the party. We're just going to have to deal with your friends for a moment. It would seem like their names have, gotten somewhat lost in my list. It would seem like I can't find them anywhere. I have notes for another 2 journeymen, but I don't believe I have any.
This person seems to require medical assistance. May this unit proceed?
The guards look at each other. They look at you. This one nods. So I was saying, if you could perhaps provide a method of identification, Mr. Goliath, man.
I flash my my runestone on the floor for them to see.
All right. I believe the runestone just make them appear in thin air, like almost like a hologram or something. I think that's how that works. Let me see. What does it say? Oh wait, sorry. Let me keep that back. Casting information when aim at a flat surface.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's why I pointed at the floor.
So basically, it's like basically being projected onto the floor. It says, yes. Oh my. It looks at the criminal record. Well, then. Well, Mr. Sancho, it would seem like, regrettably, your name is in the list. You may proceed. Just beware to not go any further than the stairs. Or the guards will stop you.
Mr. Dunmelta, if you would please wait, I could treat your wounds that are severely bleeding all over these wonderful tiles.
You know of medical knowledge. Are you perhaps as effective as the... why do I keep forgetting where I'm from?
Aragosi.
Are you perhaps as effective as the Aragosian doctors?
Unfortunately, this unit do not have any comparison with Aragosian doctors. However, this unit is quite proficient in the medical part, at least at an apprentice level. Please lay down as I tend to your wound.
I just clicked that like 10 times by accident. Sorry.
I was wondering.
I just wanted to roll on the wish thing while these guys are talking, but
you can make it actually do have a rolling thing on the chat automatically, but you can also just roll 1d6.
I'll just roll a d6 for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, wealth. Oh
my.
Nice. I haven't gotten that one before.
66.
The number of the beast.
Oh.
So is that 6 silver and 6 copper? Very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. If you stay still, Axis pulls out bandages.
Yeah. Rancho sits down and he's like covered in more blood now because it's on the floor.
Axis unfolds a series of medical tools and then checks your wounds and pass some sort of agent to disinfect them, and then basically tries to heal you. Yeah.
It will be not the pinch. I mean to reduce the pain you are currently feeling. Probably.
Very nice.
Perhaps in one of these, perhaps one of these days, I can show you to grow your knowledge, I suppose. The wonders of oh my god, I keep forgetting.
Arugosi!
I keep thinking Pravalor for some reason. The wonders of Aragosian medicine.
Arugosi already means Arugosian. Just like you are not Arugosian, you are an Arugosi person.
Aragosi.
Expanding knowledge regarding especially medical matters is one of the prime directive of this unit. So Access would be very pleased to know more about your fabled medical knowledge. Although
Actually,
this
oh yeah, continue.
although this unit would prefer if it was less violent in the future, the interaction.
Everybody in the room is looking at this and thinking less violent. And well, you also realize one thing, Sancho, that he has unfolded this rolling thing that is on inside his arm with all these all these tools and bandages and stuff. But he's like missing so much stuff that you would see in any of the wandering menders of your people. He's missing like the healing salves, and he's missing all of the herbs with healing properties. He seems so incomplete.
He frowns a bit, but then he tilts his head and he says, "Yes, it would seem that perhaps there is much to learn. Well, I thank you for your assistance."
This way, in the meantime, while you were saying all of this, he was talking to Giovanni. He says, I believe that it's unconfoundable that you would probably be, or claim to be, one Giovanni the Black. If you could produce some form of identification, that would be much appreciated.
Of course, yes, that is my name. And I'll give him my identifying amulet.
Let me see. This one says it telepathically communicates information when touched.
Oh.
So he says, "Oh, how fancy!" He touches it, and he's like, "Oh," looking around, all around himself, like he's hearing things. Oh, why? Oh, well, it would seem like you're also on the list. Oh well, you both are known criminals, and therefore I must warn you that these are the domains of a lord. Do not get in trouble any further. I wouldn't wish to have you kicked out of your own party.
Yes, the crimes
that,
are just misunderstandings.
Oh, I'm sure. Regardless, only the finest of high-ranking people of society are allowed within the higher floors of the mansion, so please enjoy the party downstairs, if you could. Aside from that, he turns around, bowing and waving his hand, and the guards open the large door. Do you wish to go now, or do you have anything to do here?
After tending the wounds, I clean up a bit with the rag and put it and stash it away so he's presentable. Do a clean elixir and healing job, and then
I believe
He's
we
not
may
presentable.
proceed. I cannot further assist with your injuries. However, some rest should probably fix your current situation.
Rest.
I really like this party.
I will
This
rest
party's great.
at a later time, but I thank you. And I move towards the door, and
Right.
he's about to kick the door down, but then he sees the guards, and then he puts his foot down. And then he just opens it with his hands.
I mean, they were already open it, but yeah, you completely open it. You do the epic, put in 2 hands, one in each hand, and you push as you walk in. All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go meet the best character that I've ever lived.
Oh,
We're out of combat, I believe.
the best
Oh,
character?
yeah.
Is it perhaps Uhu?
Is it perhaps the boohoo-doo?
And we are also blind.
I'm blind.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. I don't know where this is gonna put you. Okay, put you back.
Oh my god, everybody's so tiny.
Shit, you are fucking gigantic. Goliaths, man. Goliaths or something else. All right. So, as you enter this great hall, you find yourselves, well, a bit in awe at the architecture. Can you see the level, by the way? Can you see the new map?
I'm still loading.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll wait for Giovanni a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, sometimes it takes a sec. I'm going to try a different browser, but I know if I switch now, it's just going to take even longer.
I mean, taking long to even swap maps is too much. That doesn't seem right. Did you change
Yeah,
the
I know. I
settings
don't
of
know what's going
performance,
on.
by the way?
The performance is fine once it's loaded in, but it gets stuck at 99% loaded and then just takes forever sometimes.
Sometimes it does that. Try to refresh if it happens.
Yeah, I did that once. I don't know. It's still kind of took forever. One sec. I'll be right back.
Okay, so Super Pro. What is happening? Did you manage to load yet?
Did he leave or something? He's muted.
He's legally blind.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind. Ooh.
Skibidi blind.
Who's this interesting character?
Oh.
There's new characters, yes.
We're in.
Oh.
Oh wow,
Okay,
this
good.
nice map. This is so cool.
Oh, very cool.
So, as you enter the Great Hall, you see this very opulent architecture. Wait, these women are not here this time. Forgot. You made them leave. As you enter the Great Hall, you see the great opulent decoration and all of these really expensive items in display cases or under guard. You see that there is a great divide here in this party. You see the people underneath, all of the common folk, all of the people that are locals, and that probably have been required to meet, a maximum of how many of them were actually allowed into the party. It's not like super overcrowded. That's what I mean. But still, they represent the people that are, from here. Most of them enjoying free food and of great quality. So, and also drink. So most of them are rather happy or even very drunk. And there's even some few kids. But the noble folk are clearly all around the higher floors. Especially the man of the hour, I guess. The man wearing the colors of his crest. You believe that is probably the lord of the house. But it is all replaced in, what is the word? Protagonism, when you spot the man that is on the center of it all. This man is clearly Arugosian, and as such, you roll history to remember him with advantage, Mr. Sancho. I've never had such an easy time remembering names, because Giovanni is really, iconic in a way, so it's really easy to remember. Sancho is just from the book that I told you about, so it's super easy for me. And Exus is also super it's any of these super epic words, ultimatum, Exodus, blah blah blah. So it's really easy to remember.
Yeah, it helps there's only 3 of us.
It's also the only three of you. Well, 10 with advantage. Jesus Christ. You believe that there's
You
something.
do the sucking.
Not the brightest
You do
bulb in the
believe-
bin, okay?
You do believe there is something about the appearance of this man that seems very familiar to you, as if you had heard from him somewhere. Perhaps he's a famous bard from your land, but he's clearly Gaussian. He even has the same wings as you. By the way, I only could put the wings on one token. But I'll put them in the other ones later.
No, all good. Okay.
So, what was I saying? Right, he's displaying music, but in a quite a magical way. He holds a lute, and he seems to play it happily with his eyes closed. But also, there is all sorts of other musical instruments that are being played by nothing seemingly. They're just floating mid-air, producing music at his whim. Let's see what I have in here for some cool magical effects.
I wonder who that person is. I have no clue.
Ooh, that's swaggy.
Very mysterious.
Oh,
I see this guy kind of rizzing the entire crowd, and I kind of look onto him with a little shred of jealousy.
Okay, one persistent and below tokens. There we go. And it is. You see unto him what you wish you could be. But you're already there in the path, young Padawan. Recently, literally the first female NPC there was. Alright, so music is gonna change here. Alright. So, the performance is magical, and you may realize this is one of those chances that Gori told you about. This man is also a journeyman. You can see his mark all across his left arm, and you can tell that he is utilized in the moment, like you may have been advised to do. But I don't force you to do nothing. There's many ways to take chances and opportunities. So what is it that you do as you arrive in the party, and people mostly ignore you as they are far too busy celebrating themselves?
Is this any of us can go?
I go into the crowd, staring at the mysterious man, and then like maybe in like a brief pause in the music, I yell out, "You there! You there!"
Oh, they all step aside.
What do you call a person from your country? Kinsman? No.
Countryman?
Okay, that works, yeah.
Country. You there, countryman? I know you from somewhere.
And as you rudely interrupt his music, there's like this scratching of the strings. And everybody's like, oh, what? Somebody get that fucking tree out of here. and Najim, however, turns around and at first a bit upsetty, and he like looks a bit serious at you as his music dwindles down and some of his instruments fall to the ground. Ding dong, dong, dong. And he says,
as I see that, I apologize. I say, "Oh, my mistake. I did not mean to intrude on your performance. I was merely taken back by a familiar." I look at his wings, and then I say, "Familiar token from my country."
He picks up on the music, ring, and the instruments begin to float again, ring, and he smiles at you, ring, and everybody starts to clap once again. And he says, "Interrupt!" There once was dark deities, evil cults people, bandits, murderers, dark tyrants and kings that tried to interrupt the great Najim and failed to do so in their greatest attempts. I don't believe you'll do it by accident, my friend. And what a specimen you are. He like bites his lip as he plays music. And it invokes things into people. You can tell, like men and women, they like look in your direction, like, oh wow, yeah, he's so big, so strong. It's like he influences them with his music. It's not just music. This is bardic magic.
I start flexing like a like a Roman statue.
And he continues to play music for just a little while. Let's do the other people actions.
I'm gonna like somewhat like dance like to his music, but like a flexing sort of dance. Like I'm flexing in a different pose every time like the rhythm changes or something.
That's kind of cool. The performance. Well, not a performance, entertainer, the profession. What about you, Giovanni? Do you have any plan? Any sort of anything you wish to do?
I mean, I'm actually Giovanni's a little bit kind of almost what's the word? It's almost a little bit disappointed in himself that he couldn't be such a Riz master as this guy. So he's gonna go around and kind of get away from him. And then he's gonna this little hyena Noel, I'm guessing it is, kind of catches his eye, seeing him sell things, and he wants to take a look at what he has to offer.
All right. Just a little something as a tutorial, I guess. You may have spotted a little something that is floating right there. Did you?
Yeah, I can see that.
So that is what is called a goodie.
Shiny.
A goodie. Let me see, where do I have them? So you may find them across the map like this, like really hard to see sometimes. Pretty obvious ones, like they're meant to be things like, interactables, like a lever or switch or, things like that. Or just directly something that you might be looking for. And oh yeah, that one doesn't even have a light. It's supposed to have a light. Weird. Like the things that you're looking for specifically, and just that's how I notify you that they're there. But usually they mean secrets. They mean like things that are worth interacting with. In the meantime, you approach this creature. It looks like a humanoid hyena. You can tell that it's actually in shackles, although it doesn't seem to mind. And it says to the nearest maiden, "Yes, good price, good price, good. That's for children." And he aims at the children, and they laugh. And the maid says, "You were allowed to enter the party because the Lord thought it would be entertaining. But you're not allowed to sell things here. Shoo! Get that away." "What? But I sell good price. I lower it for you." It's like, well, that looks like a lovely little dress. She just like looks around, a bit guilty looking as he approaches. "How much for the jello?" Good eyes. You know, good dress, yes." And you see how they exchange some coins, and the maid like secretly tucks the dress underneath her skirt, and then she scurries away. Oh, you look fancy. Oh, I can make good dress out of you.
No, I don't want to be a dress, but do you have anything for a man, perhaps, such as myself?
Yes. You look like you are not supposed to be here. I may have some for you.
Well, let's see what you have.
He actually pulls out 2 sets of clothing from one of its very many satchels and bags. One of them includes shoes and everything. And it looks to be a bit undersized for you. perhaps it's meant for perhaps a smaller race, but not really. Perhaps a dwarf. It does, however, have like good, like beautiful little patterns. You can tell that this is high quality, and it will probably cost you, but it might just fulfill the purpose that you're looking for. He pulls out another one, however. He looks even fancier, more beautiful, waving patterns into very where's the word? What's the opposite of tight clothing? Like baggy clothing, I guess.
Yeah, loose fitting.
Loose clothing. Yeah, loose fitting. It looks more like what a desert dweller might wear, but a very noble and rich man would wear.
No, that's the one I like.
However, if you roll insight or history, or I'll do history. No, insight if you wish to check what they think about the clothing, the one that is selling it to you. Or in history if you wish to just know yourself. You know, if you wish to see if you can figure out what is what.
I guess I'll go history. Would I have any advantage because I am a desert dweller?
No, because this is not from your desert.
Okay. Then I will just go insight then to see what they really think, if he's like trying to rip me off or something.
Also, I wouldn't think that there would be many nobles from the Ashen Sea, right?
No.
People that are like basically surviving.
Yeah. All right.
So with a 17 in insight, you can tell that the little creature holds the dwarven clothing with more steam and more care, while the other one she just left across the ground, well spread for you to see.
How much for both of these?
For both of these, okay. Let me see. Okay, there. So, she says, both, a good price for you. Yes, I leave good price for you. Only 3 shiny gold and 1 silver.
What, 3 gold? You must be kidding. That's an outrageous price.
These are good. The good quality sell I bring for noble folk of above ground peoples. But you don't look like noble folk, so you must be doing something tricky. Sure,
how about this?
Worth more to you than it's to me.
How about this? I give you 5 silver for both of them, and I won't tell the guards that you're selling things here.
Persuasion or intimidation advantage.
I'll make persuasion with advantage.
Why you meddle with my business?
Oh wow!
I don't meddle with yours.
12.
With the 12, she says, "You mean? I only sell you 1, and it'll cost you 2 gold."
Then we have no deal. Thank you for your time.
Last off, kitty.
And then I'll just go check out this little hand thing over here.
Nice. You see that there is 2 ornate boxes here, made for display. Which one do you want to look at first? Oh wait, I forgot to replace the icon for the other one. Which one do you want to look at first? The glass display container or these ornate box?
I'll start with the glass, just to see what's going on.
As the little kids that were just having fun. Oh no, I didn't forget to add it. It was just behind the kids. So the kids, as they have stopped having fun with the Knoll lady traitor, they scurry away and they keep playing, blah 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 blah. And you take that chance to look left, look right, seeing that nobody's really looking at you. You observe the goods from a little hidden spot. And you realize that the display case is actually showing a scroll. It is opened and pinned with little pins on each side. And in the center of the scroll there is this very region. You don't quite recognize it if it wasn't because it has the name on the very top. It's a map. But strangely enough, the map is not only colored, but also it's as if ink was flowing through the very texture of the paper and changing ever so slightly. You even see things like symbols that seem to symbolize things like airships or boats or very large groups of people as they move in the map and they update all the time.
Very interesting. What kind of magic could this be? Can I make an Arcana check, maybe?
Yeah. So you look at it and you think to try to guess whether or not it's magical, and well, your instincts tell you that it must be. You approach, and you realize there's no way this is mechanical. This is clearly being moved with magic. What sort of magic this could be? What should it entail? You're unsure. But as you move, you realize that it seems to react to your presence. So if all of a sudden it like almost zooms into the area where this very mansion is, and it shows all of a sudden a little symbol of like a cat's head on top of a mansion.
Interesting. Could that be me?
What do you do, Alexis, in the meantime?
Is this particular man dressed like more scholarly or something? This small one?
His gnome is just enjoying the party.
Okay, because I thought it was like, I look a bit around. Is there anyone that look? Oh, sorry. What do you say?
No, he just says you're real fancy, and he just keeps drinking and partying. What do you ask?
Is there anyone that is not just getting drunk and seems to have some form of more scholaring inclination?
Not down here, but upstairs, however. You spot
a
a woman
band.
who is. You spot a woman who is by a little balcony up there, and she's enjoying reading a book, a very large golden book. Aside from them, you see other members of the Holy Order, and specifically this man right here. Oh wait, he's not meant to be in that side, see? Oh no, yes. This man right here, though he also seems tipsy, he does have magical scrolls in a pouch behind him. He has a magical wand, and the such.
I look around because I know of mingling, but I'm used to mingle with the Lixian people in a different way. So I go to one guard and say,
apologies for bothering you during your duty. Is there perchance a library where I could read a book?
The guard, estranged by your appearance, pushes a hand forward and he says, "The party is held here. You're not allowed in any of the other premises of the building. Step back."
Apologies. I shall not infringe upon your boundaries that have been established. I merely was asking where I could find other places to indulge into the festive ambience.
But they don't even bother answering. They're just like, it's here. There's nothing else.
I look around a bit, like I even stop by these merchant.
May I peruse your wares, kind of person?
Oh. Yes, better client than the last. Yes, you look a lot more heavy on the pouch. I sell the bestest of silks, and the greatest of dresses, and other accessories for you and your loved ones. For a good price.
Do you perchance sell any practical tools or interesting materials to be studied? Books, scrolls, any form of recreational literature, perchance?
Literature? Books, yay! I only have one book. I already finished reading it.
What is its title, if these in it may ask?
Well, took me years to read. I read slow.
It's like a really thin book. So they probably had to more like read, they had to decipher it. And the book says... Okay. And she produces a book. Looks rather strange. It seems normal, aside from the fact that it has like branches and little leaves that grow around it. And the title says, "The Tailoring of the Fae, Threat Divine."
May these perchance be a mystery book literature?
What was the first thing? Could it be a what?
May these perchance be a mystery book kind of literature?
Did you say mystery book?
Yes.
Huh. Well, she says,
Like crime and similar.
"Oh,
He says, I don't know. No, I don't think so. No, he taught me all I know about making dresses.
Oh, this is a tailoring instruction book, is it?
Yes, I use it to make good mullah.
What kind of person?
sorry, what?
But what kind of person?
You're saying for what kind of person or what a kind person?
But what kind of person?
I'm not understanding that.
Good what kind person? It's like, what the fuck is he saying? I used to do good something.
Oh, I understand. Sorry. She said I use it to make good money, basically.
Ah, okay. He doesn't know the slang mula.
I see. Does it has any information regarding functioning materials to be used in medical conditions?
No, none of that.
How much would this piece of literature cost?
Well, I can't find anything else I don't know about it. But it does help with the mood. A gold piece.
That is a hefty price for such a thin book.
Roll persuasion.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's a fair argument. Thin.
Says, yes, you're right. Too low. 1 gold, 1 silver.
I believe the grasp of basic math escapes you. However, if this is the way you conduct the business, I will seek other opportunities. I am not a dressmaker, just seeking a way to employ my time to have fun. I thought perusing your book could be one. However, the price is a bit too high to just entertain myself for.
And I look at the book.
About 25 minutes and 45 seconds.
Let's see the null. The null. It says something in a language you do not understand. This, and then he says, "Stupid party! I tell you, you're good money, party."
Wait. Did I understand what he said in Goblin? If that was Goblin, I don't know if it was.
It wasn't Goblin.
I have Goblin and Undercommon.
I do also know Goblin.
He wasn't either.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Can I just motion Exus over to quickly take a look at what I'm looking at over here? Maybe he has a better idea of what's going on.
I might have upset the null. Is there any problem, Mr.
No, but someone like you, I think, would know a bit more about this. What do you think it is? And I'll point towards the scroll, and then maybe the boxes also. Which I haven't looked at
I turn around and look at the box, at the scroll first.
Okay. So, at the scroll first, you said?
Yeah, he pointed at the scroll first, so I go in order. I'm very very ordinated person, so I go in order. Said the scroll and the box. So scroll first.
All right. So the scroll, I already described it before today. I don't think it's necessary again. But you might roll something if you wish to learn more.
What could I roll to understand what's on this scroll?
If it's a scroll specifically, perception,
is it Arcana?
History, or Arcana?
Arcana,
the box, perception or investigation.
Arcana, history. I can do an Arcana maybe, or history. Let's go with history.
Oh,
boy!
He has the mega mind.
Boom.
You see the inner workings of the magical item. This map, and you see how it's updating constantly. It even made a little mockery of your own metallic head with your sections in your back in the back of your head for your brain, as a little symbol that is now circling around each other with the feline icon right on top of this mansion on the map. You try to recollect, and you think you would have heard of or you would have some sort of record of a magical item of such power to be able to update itself magically at all times. And you actually do. You pick up on a tale of a war that happened between two kingdoms of the chain, between between two kingdoms of this very continent, of the Bulgarian continent. Long ago, a group of adventurers, they prevented a great war from occurring, and they did so by infiltrating the kingdom, and instead of fighting with their armies, and they were aided by such an item. This would be called the Map of the Fellowship. It is a great magical item, very pricey and incredibly useful, as it updates as you travel, telling you always where you go and where you're going, and even the names of the places as you arrive in them.
According to my historical record, this map seems an antique of great power. It has been used during the previous war in the Bulgarian continent by a group of adventurers to infiltrate and prevent dire consequences to the war. This object seems to be imbued with strong magic that continuously updates its whereabouts in order to show to whoever is assisting to this scroll the place where it is. It is considered to be quite an interesting and powerful object of historical interest.
Well, that was exactly what I wanted to know. You are so smart.
As the words as the words from X's are with the of great interest, you hear a noticeable and semi-loud clinking of metal. Cling, 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 cling. Something underneath it. Something you think has fallen from somewhere and has now laid right underneath the box.
Pick it up.
Nonchalant, just bend down and pick it up.
I'll pretend to kind of shuffle my my robe a little bit, and then maybe kind of play it off like I'm not doing anything suspicious. But most people's attention's on the music.
X, if you don't say anything, X just continues.
I am merely in possession of some knowledge. This is a very important historical object.
So maybe
Yes,
he
yes,
masks
yes.
you, trying to pick it up, you know.
Of course, of course. What is it that dropped?
Ooh.
Ooh, sleight of
Really
hand
nice.
check. Oh my gosh. Okay, just a regular roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, advantage. Fuck.
Oh, okay. I rolled
Oh.
once. Can I roll a second time? Already clicked it.
Yes.
Oh. It was
Don't
a
worry about it.
success.
Oh, yes, you did. Well, this it was then. So, what was he saying? What was he saying? As you reach down with your tail, perhaps you nudge the thing in your direction, then you pick it with between two of your toes, and then you throw it up whoop, with a little kick and catch it with your hand behind your back. And you feel the shape of a key. But then you do a little left, right, and then you look down at your hand, and you see it to be a very peculiar key.
Peculiar key. What on earth?
It is golden, and it depicts a golden skull with two red gems on the sockets of the eyes. It strangely doesn't have teeth. It seems like it would have them on the length of the key, but it's missing the key. But perhaps the key is broken. But it is then that all of a sudden you hear a voice, only you, within your mind. You can't help but to turn involuntarily towards the scroll as you hear the voice say, "Yes, a pricey reward for the Thief King."
Oh my god.
Do you pick the key, by the way? Because it's on the floor. You can take items by
Yeah.
double clicking them, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't take.
I'm trying to click on the key.
Is it not working?
Oh, I gotta. Oh yeah, there I found it. Yeah. I'll take it.
Nice.
And would this so happen, this display case happen to have a lock on it?
Yes, it does.
Does the box next to it also have a lock on it?
Yes, it does.
I would like to take a look at the other box first, but maybe we can go back to back to Sancho in the meantime.
I'm gonna give you inspiration for having consideration for other people who get in their time to roleplay as well.
Okay, thank you very much.
Very nice.
My thanks.
So Sancho, did you get your performance, your entertainer role?
Yeah, I did. I think I rolled 12, I believe.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
somebody else should be doing this.
I am no
Let's
tavish.
see. All right, let's see what you get. Profession maketh man. Good. Entertainer. What it is.
Oh, do I roll it
So
again?
you rolled a.
Oh.
You rolled a 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That means +0 performance points. Then it is a big manor that is +2. This is an indoor theater in a way. That's another +2. And 0 because it's indoors. That's +4. And you have earned yourself as finally the whole what's the word? the whole performance is over, there's this loud strum, and you like do this slide across the floor with both knees, opening your both flexing arms, and everyone's like climbing up. And they throw coins and whatnot in the gym, and you manage to also grab a hold, and you get exactly. I would like it not to be in an actual gold piece, so I'm gonna give you instead 10 copper and 9 silver or something like that.
Okay, nice.
Give me not all. Okay. Soon enough, as Najim stops his magic and salutes you, he says, "Ah, we must stop for a drink, my friend. It's been so long since I saw somebody from my homeland. Please, accompany me."
Ah, yes. I would like something better than goblin ale.
Here, I'll show you right there. If you think that looks better.
Oh, yes.
And your head is like brushing against the flag. You're like, fuck. Stop.
I'm trying to blow it away with my... trying to blow it away to my face.
Soon 2 members of the Holy Order approach Exus.
Ooh.
Ah, could it be? Is this Exus, the Elixian Golemkin, who has just been named and chosen by the One?
Greetings. This unit's designation is indeed Axis Alpha 01.
Did you get each
It
other?
is a pleasure to meet you, ladies.
It's incredible. We had known that other than Alikid had been chosen. Objects, animals even. And now, as you are welcoming to Alikiddom and your entire race as well, it is a sign that the One is blessing this decision. And he has chosen you for something great. It is our honor to be in your presence and to serve you, Cherniven. Today we'll be serving as witnesses for your naming.
This unit thought that it already had a name.
Named as a journeyman underneath your patron.
Right, I believe.
Oh yes, Elixians. They believe all of our traditions are like strange tribal rites. I heard of this. Well, we hope that this is still a fun and an interesting place for you to be, my friend. If you have any need or have found any confusion, please do tend to us. We will answer any questions you might have. The Holy Order is always at your service.
I was interested in a library, but I was told that there was a man on the floor allowed to me.
Oh, how crude. You are the guests of the party. I shall speak about this with the Lord at once. I'll be right back. And the other one says,
unit would be very grateful.
"Is there more of you, my lord? We were told it would be 3, but the guards told us only 1 journeyman arrived."
There are other 2 journeymen, indeed, that were with me during this trip. One is the tall gentleman over there, speaking with the one that was performing up until a few minutes ago, and the other one is this gentleman right behind me. We were admiring the famous map used during the previous war to prevent a lot of shed of blood. Such a fine artifact to behold.
You know your history. How quaint. I should speak to the both of them. I'll be right back.
All right. In the meantime, what are we doing with these box? We were inspecting it.
Yeah, I'm going to look at the other box now.
Mm-hmm. So the box itself is wooden, but it has like holes in the little like almost like little windows that it has on all of its sides. They are decorative holes, but they allow you to see through them. And we think you would see. Can you see what it was? Mm-hmm. It lost the thing. I have to look in the original version of the map. 1 second, apologies.
It contains another gun.
And another one.
And another.
So within, you actually spot a very strange little item. It's actually not little at all. It's almost completely filling the boundaries of the box. It seems to be some form of leather, making up a large container. It's like a bag, but it is also threaded with something white and thick, making strange patterns across the cloth. It altogether seems to become, once you take it in from multiple angles, into some sort of backpack.
Oh, another interesting item. Perhaps I know something about this. This be a check involved with deciphering what this is?
Could be. It could be history, or it could be something else.
I'm gonna go again with try my luck with Arcana.
All right.
Oh.
15.
You actually do realize this to be a magical item, enchanted in fact. You spot the same little letters engraved onto the surface that you saw onto those magical shackles that were placed upon you. These enchanting technique, you know little about it, but you do know that it is the method that arcanists use to imbue magic upon items. And in this case, well, you realize how little you know about this technique. For these runes, these letters, they all seem so alien and strange to you. Even with a 15, you realize you know nothing.
You do not know.
You do know.
It could be worth the enterprise, however, to learn.
I'm gonna ask Axis if he could take a look quickly.
I go check this
Put our
box.
minds together.
It is a box, am I correct?
It's a bag, isn't it?
Within there's a bag.
Oh yeah, and I point.
Oh, there is a box with a bag, and it seems locked. Does it have any particular things that could allow me to roll history, or just I can roll Arcana otherwise? Yeah, let me roll. If there is nothing in particular, I'll roll Arcana.
16, you come up to almost exactly the same conclusion. You realize that this is magical engraving, just like the one that has created you. But you were never trained on the arts of enchanting yourself, even though you were created with enchanting. And you feel a deep curiosity, however, the second you see it. You realize that this could be such an interesting enterprise to take on. Could even perhaps reach the point where you could make others like you. The only way a golem can do anything akin to having children.
And X does something particular. He tilts his head very more human-like and looks at the object.
Very peculiar. This is an enchanted item engraved with magical runes. These are used for the production of not only a magical object, but also my kind. In a way, it will be my only way to have a hair. An instinct which I've been told every living creature has. Perhaps perhaps this unit should consider this endeavor as a mean to transmit its own legacy, as it is common amongst living folks.
Very interesting. You know, I would like to learn more about this item, but it's all locked in this box. Maybe we'll have to come back and take a closer look at it.
Can I roll what's his name? An engineering to see what kind of lock it's on. Just out of curiosity. I don't want to open it, just look at it.
You may. Although, give me a second while you roll. So you've been sharing the drink with Najim for a while, and then you've established that this band is not only very, very nice to be around, but also very kind to not only our Gaussians, but everyone overall. When you're interrupted by this lady that approaches you.
Oh, mighty journeyman, I have found you. Welcome, welcome to Rivalori. We are so glad to see you safe and sound here, so that we may name you today, and so that you may bask on all of the support that the Holy Order provides for you.
And she bows to you.
I nod and then I say, "You are much more kind than that gory Nalga."
Oh, you've met our local cleric.
Yes, the first thing he did was shackle me.
No, no, impossible. He wouldn't.
Well, I don't know. Perhaps he greets people in that manner. It's not very customary in my town.
Oh, I shall report this to the Holy Order. It's impossible that he would mistreat such an honorable being.
Well, there's like a really small grin coming from him when he hears her say that.
I shall. Oh, it's about to begin. I have to depart. Best of luck for both with you, journeyman.
And she rushes.
So you are journeyman as well. What is there to expect from this endeavor?
Indeed, my friend. Well, first of all, I would say that you should try to understand the meaning of your mark. That's the most important first step. Understanding that this new state of being has changed your destiny irrevocably, and that there is very little you can do to change that, but you can always make it better. I do recommend that you seek people of great knowledge. Perhaps you could find the Holy Order, of course. They are very useful for. They know the miracles of the one from 2D, and one should not disrespect their holy power. But if you wish to learn real magic, I offer you, my friend, all of the knowledge that I withhold, for I am a master of the greatest kind of magic that there is. You cannot compare any sort of magical tricks and cantrips to the power of a true bard. One who disagrees with reality and just seduces it to change its mind. If you wish to learn this art, I am in Rotamore most of the time these days. Though I have been feeling somewhat ill, I'm still performing every day.
When will you?
I'll be there for as long. As I get better, I shall leave. So don't take too long if you wish to find me.
Will you ever return to the homeland?
Oh, I don't believe so. The past tunes, I do miss their scent. But I believe that I have delved so far deep into the realm of the magical that the golden dust of the dragon scales would make me insane on a heartbeat.
A pity. Well,
And
we will see what
you can
happens
roll
here.
history if you wish. You can roll history if you wish to know what the hell he's talking about.
Oh. History
What
with
the hell's
advantage
going
or no?
on here?
You have it, Sargosi. New quest.
Oh.
Wow.
I got
Very nice.
the critining.
Of course, you know what that means. Wait, did I just delete Najib? Oh no, he's over there.
Najib, no.
You deleted?
I mounted.
Okay.
I mounted somebody in true Najib fashion.
He re-rolls to exist
I mean,
again.
it's quite normal. He mounts someone so casually.
So 19 history tells you. Well, he's talking about the Sea of Argosy, not the sea. Sorry, the Sea of Sand, and the desert.
Yeah.
In Argosy, though it's not called it's not said in common, but in the I don't remember the language that is spoken in, but whatever is the Loxodons, they refer to us to the sort of Argosy with those words that he just said. The dust of the scale, no, the golden dust, no, I don't remember the order of the words. The dust of the scales of the golden dragon. I don't know what combination of those 4 words. And why do they call it that? Well, there is certain properties in the sands of the Argosian desert that specifically to those that have magical innate to them, sorcerers and the like, they are made mad if they are to inhale this strange substance that is seeped and mixed within the sands of the desert.
Spicy.
Literally.
I know.
Oh, good thing I'm not a spellcaster.
Good thing I don't give a fuck about magic. Well, he bids you goodbye and good luck with your navy and he gets the fuck out with his monies. Okay.
I wait in the middle of the room.
Engineering. Over here, quick.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna allow Giovanni one last roll if he has any in mind, and then I'll continue the story.
Yeah, I do. Well.
Oh,
bye.
Oh wow.
Very nice.
You know all the inner workings.
You realize these locks are rather expensive looking. Both of them are, even though they are not, anything comparable to a good keypad and a password. Tricking this lock to think that you have the right key would be nigh impossible. If it's not the right key, this thing will probably not work. You do, however, find that the lock could be forced by one of 2 ways, somewhat decently easily. One would be with actual force, and that wouldn't be the easiest one. And also maybe with a good set of lockpicks, you find a fault in the logic. A fault in the logic that will allow you to, once exploited, open the lock with ease.
But so I speak to my friend here.
This model of lock, despite being quite outdated for Elixir standard, is quite sturdy. It is complex enough to persuade any person inclined to force it open to avoid doing so for its complexity. However, it has 2 major faults. One, it's the brittleness of the material, which can easily be forced with brute force, such as a blunt object. The other one would be using a set of lockpick, as the teeth inside are prone to be picked if one knows how to do such thing. Of course, nothing beats the Elixir security, but this is a very good attempt for such an antique.
Right. What about you, Giovanni? What you do?
Very good. Good to know. I'll just ask Najim one last question.
No, Najib. X.
Sorry, X's. That's me. But I'll ask him. Do you think now would be a good time to take a closer look at one of these items, or do you think there's too many witnesses?
I believe the locks are in place in order for looking at the items just from the glass and not from inside. I do not understand what do you mean by looking at those more closely. Do you, by chance?
I take a look around. I take a look around the party. I take a look around the party and I look at that key that I found, and I'm just like, we just got here. Let's not make any more enemies, at least not yet. And I'm gonna pocket the key and walk away for now.
It was just speculation. I understand.
I'll go back. But I'll stay within kind of eyesight of the box in case a really juicy opportunity arises.
Okay, well, I'm about to destroy the opportunity. There is a small clap by the butler as he says, it is time for the ceremony. If the journeyman present could please, could the real journeyman please stand up? No, if that real journeyman, no, fucking now my joke is haunting me. If the gentleman could please group up here at the center.
I am already there.
I know what this music is. It'll do. You approach, and then the people. You're so tall, I have to hide people from you. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna put you in the center. All right. Just so that the people over here don't seem to be standing on your head. As you do, from above, Lord Loskar finally speaks, and he says, "Journeyman, welcome to my home, and to our nation of Rivalry. I am Lord Loskar Antlerheart, and I have the honor and privilege to have been assigned as your patron here, your sponsor, rather. We have witnesses of the Holy Order to make this official, magically binding. As per the Pact of the Chain, from this day onward, until my last breath, I swear to you that I will support you in your quests, that I will find you the resources to prepare you for them. That should you find a foe too strong to defeat on your own, my army shall be by your side, as well as my non-sword. We hope that you survive, journeyman, and that we get to live to see your marks shine brightly once your destiny is accomplished. As he's speaking, the priestesses hold together a long scroll that one produces from somewhere behind her clothing, hidden, kept safe. It looks really expensive. Almost has like a metallic surface in the way that it shines. And on it, as he was speaking and he said his name, his name actually was engraved into the scroll as if it was being etched by fire. And he says, "Though I've had other journeymen under my wing, today I welcome 3 new ones. The Golem King, Exus Alpha 01. Though you're a stranger to us in both where you come from and what you are. What you are matters to us little compared to what you have become. And we welcome you regardless." And you see your name being etched onto the scroll. Giovanni the Black. Very few I have ever heard to strive from further beyond. Actually, I was a bit cheaty there. Would it be known that you come from beyond the Knuckles?
Beyond the what?
The Knuckles. So that you have been in the wasteland that is further north than Lavani.
No, yeah, I don't think I'd keep it hidden. No, so it would be on my identification too, so they probably would know.
Okay. I've known very few people to have actually come, or survived even, from traveling through and beyond the wasteland beyond the knuckles. If you have survived such terrible peril, whatever destiny the one has in store for you will be nothing. And lastly, by the way, Giovanni, you also see your name being etched on the scroll? And he continues. Last but not least, though we've heard terrible stories of the might and power of this Sancho Seascape Doom Melter from Arugosi, it doesn't take a lot to behold that there is great potential deep within you, my friend. And as such, we have chosen to forget whatever circumstance may have led you to commit in the past. And instead we shall seek to the future, to the great deeds you will carry out as my protege. May the one guide your path, all of you. And may you survive, fulfill your destiny, for it is the will of the one. And everyone in the room repeats that sentence. The will of the one, the will of the one. It's the will of the one, the will of the one.
Can I speak out at this moment?
You may.
I'll look up to him and say, "My lord, if we are to be journeymen, I fear we may not be able to prove ourselves if we do not know the way. I have seen an item of great value you hold. Perhaps you would be so kind in your infinite wealth and wisdom to bestow it upon us in order for us to serve you to the best of our capabilities."
Somebody really wants their map. All right. We shall see.
Show us the way.
This is a fair argument.
Does either of you say anything before I make him roll?
What do you want to do? Sorry.
Well, I have no idea what you're referring to, so I can't speak up.
But no, what did you say?
I was talking about the map, and
said-
basically I'm like telling him to show off his like wealth and wisdom to give us the map to help show us the way. Speaking of the map in the case.
So, maybe X is out of scholarly purpose, would say.
Indeed, the map of the Fellowship would be a great assistance to anyone that would venture forth exploring this world. I believe a rare artifact of endowed help, since it managed single-handedly to assist a group of venturers to halt a war.
Okay. So, Giovanni, you roll persuasion. Normal. Because I was about to give you disadvantage, and he gave you advantage. So you roll normal.
Huzzah.
The DC, I'm gonna say. No, I'm gonna do epic roll. How about that?
Oh, epic roll.
Yes, because this would be quite a score if you manage to get this shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pray for me.
So, I'm gonna make it be a pretty hefty DC of 17.
Oof. Okay.
You are able to wait. Actually, can he use his inspiration even though he already technically has the advantage thing?
No, you cannot stack advantages.
Okay.
Inspiration is an advantage, though. It's a reroll.
No, that's only in Baldur's
No.
Gate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
is
Baldur's Gate does that.
advantage.
Okay.
Here we this here. I don't know if it's per the rules, but we use the little inspiration in a way where you have to say it before you use it. So before you make a roll, you can say, "I use advantage." Sorry, I use inspiration to get advantage on this roll. That's how it works.
Okay.
And you can give it to other people as well.
Okay. Well, in that case,
So,
I'll just, I guess, do the roll. Yeah.
You can
Alright.
raise Rizmen.
Do the ultimate reasoning.
Best of
Come
the
on.
Oh.
Oh no! Not
Lucky. I'm invoking Lucky.
Ah!
That
I'm
would be
invoking
good
the
use
luck,
of luck.
please.
Please.
You need a 12 or so.
Yeah. Is it going to be another epic roll or should I just do it?
I'm an idiot. I have to do it again.
Yeah.
I was
sorry.
expecting it to happen automatically. Perception.
Persuasion.
DC 17.
You have to put an AI that if someone does lucky, suddenly
Come
reappears
on!
everything. Believe in the heart of the... No!
Oh, so close! No!
By one. Compelling argument, but not enough.
It's close, but no dice.
And the wizard above is like, oh. He speaks up and he says,
Fuck!
Excuse me, my lord, but I must say that gentlemen already have allocated from your treasury quite a hefty reward. I am sure that whatever they mean is that you're wise to keep this treasure for another gentleman, for which we might not have no resources to support. If ever, of course. And the Lord turns to him and he says, that's a wise proposition. So therefore, yes, we have already prepared a great sum for you specifically.
Of course, my lord. Of course, my lord.
5 coppers.
I was not familiar with whoever your overseer is. Or your ruler. I'm not familiar with his name. The man with the beard. Yes, your ruler. You answered to him, no?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Last try. Now it's disadvantage. And I'm gonna make you roll.
Now you can use the inspiration.
Now can I impose the inspiration to make it a normal roll?
Okay, then deception.
Okay.
Wait, don't do it. Last chance though. Last chance.
Yeah. I'm really trying to push this.
You still have one lucky, right? I think.
Yeah, for the day.
Another lucky.
I'm gonna increase the DC by 18. Oh, sorry, 2 18.
Oh my god.
And best of luck.
Going on his honor.
Oh yes! Let's fucking
go.
You found the right button.
There we go.
An underling ruling over you. What a disgrace.
Okay, what is it? Is this thing, and then I have to click here. Congrats, that was not easy to get. Identified, yes. I said identified. Thank you.
That was a surprising thing.
Yeah.
Man, the Riz Master over here.
Well played.
That was amazing.
Let's see if I can get the original description from the other game. 1 second.
Oh, the other game? What do you mean by that?
Oh, my fucking browser crashed. What the fuck?
Shoot. Everybody's having browser troubles today.
I mean, I don't play on browser. I think you just found it takes a lot since I'm hosting. Let's see.
Dude, that was insane.
You know, worked out, got lucky at the end.
Sancho will look at you with very impressed, like at your bravado.
Okay. Map of the Golden Fellowship, yes. It is a wondrous item.
Not any wondrous item.
I wonder if anybody has ever even seen this item before.
Yeah, the other two campaign, we didn't get it. That was such a strange combination on history roll to know exactly what it is, and then the resplay to making give it away.
Yeah.
Like going on his like pride, like overseer.
That was the impressive plan. First was bullshit, but the last thing was really good.
Overseer, what? No one is telling me what to do. I'm the Lord.
And it is then when the daughter of Lord Loscar steps up and she says, "Father, if I may, of course. I am Lady Clevette Antlerheart, second daughter of my father. I rule it with the little authority that I have. That such adventurers and Pinterest characters such as you will make great use of such an item. I've seen many a journeyman that have never even left the country. But I do something... No, I can feel something about you, though I haven't met you yet. Something tells me that you will not be bound by the chains of one kingdom. And whatever destinies await you, they are not waiting for you here. May the map of the Golden Fellowship guide you in your path. Sir Tiford, if you could. Of course. Right. He says, really upsetty looking.
You can Mister I have a lot of magic, man.
He's showing up.
Congratulations, guys. I have the map of the Golden Fellowship. An incredibly useful item.
Very, very, very useful.
Okay, where'd he go?
Okay, Sancho got it.
You picked it up. I thought you got it, Giovanni.
It's all good. You just post in the chat. I just want to see what it does.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh, so cool.
Ooh, not the discrepancy.
I should have changed the name. I just realized I should have changed the name to the seat. The seat of the fellowship. It is whatever. I can't explain too much backstory there to go for.
That's awesome. That was sick. I'll say thank you, my lord. I can promise you that our fellowship will show this item the honor and protection it deserves.
Tiford bows and he says, well, if you're capable of knowing its heritage and its power, then perhaps you're not a waste of time as many of the other journeymen that went through here. And Lord Losker does offer my services as part of the reward or patronage that he owed to you. So if you wish to learn the ways of magic in a proper studied manner, it will be through me. Yeah, Sir Tifford Moontouch will be your teacher. Though, and he looks like at these two specifically, and he says, I cannot make any promises. As for the results.
Scholarly approach to magic is an interesting topic.
All right, Briggity, right then. The party from that moment on slowly faded away, and you never got your chance of going to the higher upper floors to talk to especially useful NPCs or
You know,
to
I
find
saw two more claws. There's one here too, but I didn't.
It is almost
I didn't know
impossible to do when you choose the deprived start to go to the higher
Yeah.
places. If you're a
Yeah.
noble, you're
Any-
invited. If you're a civilian, you have to convince them. If you're a deprived, they're not allowing you in there.
It's okay.
You still got one of the most fucking pricey items here, though. So congrats.
Oh, I'm very happy.
All right. Well, as people begin to fade away slowly, leaving the party. Let me see. Maybe this. Nah, that one. I heard it many times. Come on. Nah, it sounds like too much of a party. How about this one?
That's a Tavish party right there.
As they slowly begin to leave the party, and then the place becomes more empty, and the what is it called? The wait, not the waitresses, the maids begin to clean up. The two members of the Holy Order, they pass you by and they say, we are here to do one last thing. We are to witness that Lord Floskar provides you with appropriate and valuable enough support as per the chain commands. He'll be here soon.
So I do accept on this.
Thank you for your assistance today and your kind words.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I'll put this. We have a group inventory, right?
Not usable yet.
Okay.
You do have it. It's available in your character sheet folder and campaign 4. It's called campaign 4 as well. I'm gonna call
I
it
saw that.
But not,
for
but not
coffers or
yet.
whatever, or
Not
party.
yet.
Okay.
But not
put
yet.
that
available yet.
there when we can.
Not yet.
You still ought to unlock a little sum. What was he doing? Right.
Some-
There's this person over
some-
here, struggling a little bit. They whisper something as they panic around.
Oh, maybe we should go check on that person over there.
Ed.
She seems troubled. Perhaps she could use the help of a doctor.
I need a doctor.
Need a hero.
The Lord is coming this way. Perchance we should wait afterwards to talk to his underlings. I believe it is customary to honor the guest from the host of the house first.
Of course,
Oh.
of course.
Wait, why did I switch to that?
These two bow. And you pull out the fucking leg.
That was by accident.
These two bow to the Lord.
I nod.
I do a very precise bow with the hand, like
I want someone go through. I want someone go through. Where is he? Where is he? I want to do it just for the memes. Where is he? Boom. And then I click on here. And then I click
Oh my
on.
goodness. The first thing I see
Here.
is.
Look at the bow. Woo! Look at the bow.
Oh.
So, what was I saying? He nods at you as well. He nods back at you and Sancho. You're very precise and robotic, like bow with almost like different sections of the bow, like 1, 2, 3, 4. She chuckles at gently. How peculiar. And she bows to you really gracefully, like a good lady. Do you bow as well, Giovanni, or no?
Yeah. I bounce
Of
back to
course.
her.
What was
I
that,
will
Evan?
definitely. I will absolutely bow and I'll say, I look forward to meeting your acquaintance more in the future.
I would be delighted, you know. And her father corrects her. I'm afraid these are no lords, my dear. But they are journeymen nonetheless. And therefore, they deserve our utmost respect. I do, however, fail to do so right off the bat. I must completely apologize to you, my sponsored ones. You see, I am currently, and so is my entire country, going through a great famine. The plants of all of Rivalry seem to be growing, if anything, really slowly. It's as if something has plagued the land, and now it refuses to give fruit. We know not why the one tests us this way, and as such, we wish not to believe that it is the one who is causing it to happen. We wish to figure out why plants are not growing, but I have my best arcanist trying to figure this out already. Instead, I offer to you as my reward, not my reward, my support, which I owe you, only but half of its value, due to the current famine. And the other half, I propose it to you as work, so that you may do something for me, whilst I have enough time to, as I am ashamed to admit, gather enough to reward you properly. This task that I offer to you is should be easy enough. It's only to find a missing person, an old friend of mine, which I require the services of dearly. And he scratches at his own wrist underneath his sleeve for some reason. It is of the utmost importance that this man is found. His name is Frederick Renell. Is it Frederick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
His name is Frederick Renell, an alchemist of the utmost skill. He has gone missing, hasn't been found for over a month now. It would be so helpful if you were to look into this as your first task as journeyman. But of course, this is only something I offer to you in exchange for the half of your already owed and well-deserved reward. After all, you've come here from far-off lands to fulfill your destiny, and you honor us by doing so. But the other half I shall provide you now. And she, as science, not science, does like a wave to her daughter to maybe signal for her to move forward. She steps forward. She says, pulling out a letter. Due to your precedences and your reputations, we have thought that it would be appropriate to offer you something that which you have probably lost if you had at all before. A home. But I am afraid we do not have any properties that we can offer you in our lands. So instead we thought of perhaps something that befits more those that are to journey, the journeyman. There is a vessel. It sits in the southern coast of the Valori, but it is currently being taken care of by somebody else. This person, their family owned the vessel before. But it is no simple ship. It is known to have had certain strange magical properties. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but at the very least it made the vessel rather hard to sink. We hope that within this ship you find a moving, roaming home but a home nonetheless. Still, the ship has a certain property to it. It would only obey to one carrying a certain item. And this item is carried by the person who originally owned it. You shall find this woman already in their way here. Her name is Keka. We believe her to be coming from the south, from where the ships should be already. Where's the word for being in a dock or in a coast?
Docked. Where is docked?
I guess. Okay. The ship should she should be somewhere between where the ship should be docked and here, somewhere down south. Hopefully you will find her without effort. Once you find her, you shall show her this document, and this will be proof enough that you are the new owners of her family's old vessel. And she looks a bit pained when she says that. Next is create. Create. Where is it? Letters.
Hello? Can you still hear me, people?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, okay.
Oh shoot, power outage.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh no. I guess we'll have to end it there, I guess.
It's not a bad place to end it.
Yeah.
it's about time to,
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
we did go quite a bit over.
we went half an hour over.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a lot of fun, but
Oh yeah, that was great.
it was Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Destiny 1
Hello,
or
can you hear
Destiny
me?
2?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay, well, my power went out.
It's
problem.
we're saying it's about time we call it for today, I guess.
It
All
was
right.
Destiny.
Well, yeah, it was, I guess. Next time we'll continue with how you were given off this document that declares you to be the owners of said vessel. And aside from that, you're also invited to stay the night in the nobleman's mansion, which is very nice. Aside from that, well, I do hope that you guys enjoyed this first session of the campaign.
Yeah, I love it.
There was a bit of variation from the other starts. It's the first time that anybody does the Prive start, and there's still some variation left.
Oh yeah.
We shall see where you guys take it. I really liked that surprise direction that it took when Giovanni had that idea. It was really
Yeah.
lovely. Normally, I would never be incited to give people that item that early, but I thought it was really cool. So, yeah, it was
There is a certain
keep trying.
person that is very proud of someone doing this reasoning.
Mhm.
Could that be the Riz Master we just witnessed earlier?
The Riz Master 9000.
Well, a new Risk Master has been born today.
Someone somewhere shed a proud tear of someone in the art of bullshittery.
And seduction, by the way. Seduction is not very often witnessed in this game.
Man, you gotta leverage every element you can.
The art of no, I actually rolled something else.
Yeah.
That's also true. All right. Well, guys, I had a lovely little time. Session 0 and this first session are all on me, absolutely, as I always say. So yeah, no, don't pay me even by accident. But yeah, next session is the actual first normal session of the campaign, and I hope to see you guys there. Hopefully with a new player. If not, I think if it's not next week, it's the one after that, where they join. But we shall see. All right, guys.
I loved it.
Not a great time. I can't wait.
By the way, Val, did you see the new emote in the on the Discord?
The new what?
The new emoji on Discord.
Oh my god!
Look at what it's called.
Yeah. Oh, also click and check what's the name of the emoji.
$14 prince, baby. Oh my god. Well, that was a day to remember, I have to say.